Make sure we get them likes up, families. Get them likes up. Make sure we get them likes up, family. Get them likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. I see you, Green Gangs. Hit that like button, y'all. Put a one in the chat. Put a one in the chat if you're ready. Hit that like button, family. Hit that like button as you come in. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button, family. Hit that like button. Shout out to the sponsor, Teach Henley. It's too early, but that's okay. My gym workout was phenomenal. Before I went home, I decided to stop over at my mother's house. I haven't seen my mother in 2 months. I know she's going to be very surprised to see me. I can't wait. What the? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The first thing I noticed was this person's skin. What is going on? Uncomplicated, untreated skin? Who is this guy? I had to take a step back. But then I realized it was my brother. But look at his skin. Have you guys ever seen anything like that? I had to take a closer look and figure out what was going on. Best believe I crept up on it. Peep this. I'm still looking at skin, trying to figure out how did we get here. I could do nothing but shake my head. He could definitely use my help. I had to get to the bottom of this. He definitely needs some games about his skin. I'm just staring at it, looking at it. Come on, bro. I knew what to do. I had to reach in my bag and Teach Henley. Uncomplicated skincare for men. Bro, this is why I'm excited to have Teach Henley as a sponsor of today's video. They have helped me start and maintain my skincare routine by making the entire process uncomplicated. Honestly, it's the best skincare system for guys like you and me. I recommend you start with the level 1 system, which comes with all the basics. A daily face wash to get rid of dirt, grime in your skin. 2 times per week, exfoliate scrub to get rid of dead skin cells. An AM moisturizer, SPF 20, because you should always be protecting your skin from the sun. And a PM moisturizer to help your skin stay hydrated throughout the night. My brother was so excited. My favorite part about Teach Henley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really make the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin easy. Shout out to Teach Henley. And because Teach Henley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click the first link in the description, and not only will you get Teach Henley for the best possible price, but they'll also give you a free gift with your first box. Click that link and get started today for just $30. Feel the Teach. Let the Teach force be with you. That's right, family. Feel the Teach. It's go time.
Let's just have a conversation.
Family. What's going on, family? Let me introduce the crew. We got Mr. Elijah. We got Quest. Anton Daniels, Mr. Let Go, Kay, Kayla, Ivy Girl Q, Siobhan Arilla will be up shortly. Me, myself, and Lapeef JR. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. How y'all doing, family? How y'all doing?
Good evening. Good evening.
Hello, everyone. How's it going?
What's happening?
I'm doing good.
What's happening?
I finally got Teach Henley that complicated skin for men, but now I got this cam comb that my beard is just what? Why? I tell you, need one of these, man, so we can scratch that beard out a little bit. Though,
let me see that. Let me see that shit.
Man, look, this shit work though. It's like a little crazy little cam comb, and you know what I'm saying? You don't have all that dead end. So
Gnats.
you got beards.
So you saying it go through your beard smooth or some shit?
Smooth. And you mix that with that sugar curl. What?
I'm goofy.
You know what I'm saying? And then for people who don't got beards, you just get it, you just scratch your face with it, and then
what they supposed to use it for?
So you I should put that
to
on
massage their face?
Oh,
what would Quest and Mr. Let It Go use it for?
I'll put that on my nigga dick right here.
What they gotta do. This the Mr. Logic starter kit for niggas with no beards.
Logic, can you comb your beard daily?
Like, KK, can I finish? Don't start already.
I'm not starting. I'm excited about the little pick for the beard.
Okay, let me finish then. God damn, boy, you start early.
Oh,
look,
JR has the same one.
Yeah, look, all you do, you take Sugar Curls, like Mr. Let Go and Quest. I already sent Quest his starter kit. So before he got on here, he slapped that Sugar Curls on his face, and he used his pick right here, and he just massaged it. And then I promise you, in 2 weeks, you're gonna be looking like Mr. Logic, aka El Taliban.
I don't think if a man, they got an IG page or something, Logic.
Say that again.
They got an IG page.
Yeah, what is it? What is it? Fuck, I don't know. You don't do that IG shit, man. What court that when you need her? I don't know IG shit.
Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up.
So Logic, do you do that? How often do you do that with the pick? Oh, Anton has one too.
With the man with look, you see how smooth this go through?
Do you do it multiple times per day or just one?
Yeah, once you like moisturize, you know what I'm saying, then you'll go ahead. Look, you see how smooth that is? You see, look.
My afro could never, but yeah, I see it.
Yes, and look, I ain't got no little hairs and none in there. See what I'm saying? That's unheard of. All right, that's it. I'm tired.
Are you done?
JR, how come you didn't demonstrate with your beard?
Well, I was gonna do it on my hair.
No, you weren't.
Well, he need that starter kit though, because he need.
What about you? Like everyone who brought the pick out should definitely be like, picking it.
I don't know. I don't think that's gonna help struggle beards, especially if a man's like over 35. It's just
the only people that brought them out were JR, Logic, and Anton, and none of them have struggle beards.
I'm not saying that. Logic said if the struggle beard men would use it, it will grow their beard. But
he was joking, girl. You can't make that shit grow. You can't. The comb is not gonna give you niggas new hair follicles.
Exactly. Don't feed them. Don't lie to them. Then they gonna come back. Logic. I've been using this for a month.
In 2 months, Mr. Lego gonna come back, and we gonna see. After I see him, his Mr. Logic beard starter kit with Sugar Curls and his pick. Mr. Lego gonna be looking like El Taliban. You know what I'm saying? Me and him gonna be the biggest terrorist defenders on YouTube.
we gonna use Quest as a subject, a test subject. Quest, can you start?
Look, don't tell us what to do. We men. You stay in your place. We got this.
I want to see the growth because I would definitely start spreading and selling it. Like if that can help,
it's not gonna listen. I don't know what's wrong with y'all people out there that think that you're gonna get a comb that's gonna create hair follicles in your goddamn face. It does not work like that. There would be no bald men on the planet if that was the case. But hey, if you do want the cam comb, because from what I do here, it don't pull all the hair out of your beard or your hair, like if you're picking your hair out. If you want to,
so now we could go get beard wigs now.
Hey, nigga, hey, I'm trying to plug. I'm trying to plug this.
We could be like the ladies with the beard wigs.
Hey, look, nigga, I'm not doing this shit with you today.
I got you, Mr. Lego. If you want to get one, I got you in Quest.
I didn't even shout the sponsor.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
With y'all?
I'm sorry.
I didn't shout the sponsor out. Go to Cam Comb on Instagram if you looking for one. Now, y'all can have it. I ain't got the energy for y'all niggas today. Not with this shit.
All right,
I'm gonna get a beard wig and run the cam comb through it. And
I got you. We can lay it down with some waterproof glue. I got you, Mr. Lego. I'm gonna send you a link where you can get it. It's waterproof glue, so you can go swimming, you can shower with it, you can hoop in it, you can work out, and it will still last. Logic got one on right now. Huh?
What does pooping have to do with a beard? I'm confused. What y'all be doing?
I said swim. You can swim in it. You can hoop like basketball workout.
Oh, okay, got you. Okay, got you. Okay, got you. Okay, cool.
Yeah, sweat resistant.
I'm gonna give me one.
All right. Let's go get the show started, y'all. If you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure we get the likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Definitely shout out the sponsor, Teej Hanley. Make sure you guys click the link in the description. 30% off along with a free gift. Teej Hanley, uncomplicated skincare for men. Subscribe to the channel, y'all. Let's start off right by hitting that like button because you guys be weak as hell on those likes. I wish I had Rilla right here to campaign that, but just hit the like button. It's free. That's all we ask for. We do got a few super chats that has come through so far, so let me go ahead and just get them out the way. Where's this one at? Here we go. Brian Hudson just became a Patreon member today. Salute to you, Brian. The 199 super chat. James Hamilton. Hold on, let me get something for this guy right here.
Coleman.
James Coleman. Shout out to the panel. Much love. $100 super chat. Let's have a good night. Ladies, try not to get triggered tonight using logic word. Shout out to you, sir. Jalen Hawkins, 1999. How y'all doing? Thank y'all for all you do. Shout out to my birthday twin, Rilla. I turn 23 tomorrow. Much love. Rilla will be up here shortly. I got the confirmation, so I'll make sure to pass that. But I'm sure you're listening. So, Christopher J, 199. Beard wigs. That's called witchcraft. Laughing emoji.
Definitely.
Can you comb a beard wig though?
Yes. You got the real hair bearded wigs. You never seen those videos where the men have the full on fake beard in here? They wash it and comb it just like it's theirs.
We got Dub Will. Says shout out to the panel. Likes up $5. He's coming right out the gate. Salute to you, sir.
He will.
I think that's it so far.
What up, Dub? What's happening?
Yeah, he need to be a chat NCO.
hey, look. For real, actually, we need to promote Matt G, the Chat Ninja First song. Real talk. Hey, Matt G. Hey, look, nah, fuck that. Let's just do it right now. Hey, call the chat to attention. Matt G, you officially been promoted to the Chat Ninja First song. Doug Will, you not a Chat Ninja NCO. Let go.
Let's go.
Let go.
All right, there we go. A good way to set the chat on fire right there.
Right
Let's get
now.
the likes up, y'all.
The
likes are free. Hit the like button right now. Take a moment, hit the like button. It's going to take 5 seconds for you guys to do that. And we're going to go ahead and get this show started. Malevolent Elephant. I see you, brother. Thank you. First topic of the night. Y'all ready?
Yep.
Caleb, I'm coming to you first, man. So you got that glow. So I just want to make sure we keep it lit.
She got that glow.
Are women born
that glow?
Are women born with value?
Yeah. I think all women are born with value.
Why is that?
Women have the ability to perform miracles in their womb, and that's just something that other genders aren't able to do, and that's inherently valuable to the species. So, yeah.
But turtles can also do that.
I said to the species. What species are we? Are you a turtle?
No, I'm just saying.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to make that known. Turtles. Shout out to the turtles.
I like turtles.
Shout out to the turtles. Okay.
I was gonna ask, can we quantify the word miracle? Because if your body is designed to do it, is it a miracle?
It's not a miracle.
For example, like if your body is designed to walk, right?
Let
me, hold on, nigga. I'm not finna do this cutting over people's shit today. I'm gonna ask my question. I'm gonna duck out, right? So and it's a legit question. I'm not trying to be sarcastic. I'm not trying to be whatever. If your body is designed to do that specific thing, right? Is it actually a miracle? My body was created to walk and breathe and dig boogers out my nose. Is all that shit a miracle? I'm just asking.
In Caleb Dictionary, yes, it is.
He's asking for a friend because I don't really think it's an actual miracle. It's a biological. It's something that every mammal, insect, bird, and fish does. So I don't think it's a miracle.
Yeah. But if you was to have
the problem with the conversation,
wait, hold up. If you was to have a turtle out of your pussy, then it would be a miracle.
Yes, I agree. Shout out to the turtles. Exactly.
The problem with the conversation right now is that people get too literal in order to, like, they're not taking a figurative way in which she described it in order to illustrate a point. The point that she's saying is that they're unique and that they can do that with men when men can't. Right? Everybody on this earth is unique in certain things and certain ways in which they can perform certain things that other people can't. And so the nuance is that women are, as a matter of fact, let me just go ahead and answer the question. I think that women in a general sense are more valuable the less used they are. Men gain value as they get older. Women inherently have more value and are more able to be groomed to be as valuable as they can possibly be at a younger age. It's much easier to reach a woman just even society as a whole, right? The idea of it is that the less bodies, for example, that a woman has, the more valuable she is to most men, right? And so the more easily she can be groomed, the more likely she is to be a great wife and mother because she doesn't have that imprint or that impression of all of the different guys that she slept with, prior to her husband, right? So I think women's inherent value a lot of times, and you can see it in society, people value women much earlier than they value men. Men have to show value. They have to go through things. They have to suffer. They have to become men. They have to go through rites of passage. They have to prove themselves. They have to show themselves worthy of being a husband and being able to take on a family and all of these different things, right? So men's value come later in life, and it has to be proven. And just because you a guy doesn't mean that just because you're getting older that you become more valuable. You can become more dusty, right? And so I think men's value is to be seen, but women's inherent value, a lot of times, especially the younger that they are, as they continue to mature into, womanhood, is a lot different than men's in that way.
Yeah, but to answer the question though, are women born with value? No, they're not. Men and women have no value when they're born. Actually, they gain value over time. So besides to your parents and the people that actually give a fuck about you, and then you still don't have no value, you gain value over time. By you learning and experience things in life, you gain value because now you can be able to actually produce things in the world. But what the hell is a newborn baby? What do they value?
The less experience that you have for women, the more valuable you are to men. So it completely contradicts what you're saying.
A 2-day-old little girl, what value do she hold to the world?
Because she can be groomed into being whatever it is that you want her to be. No. Let me answer your question.
Read the question.
Let me answer your question.
You said here specifically, you know what I'm saying? Are they born with value or do they get value over time? I agree.
Yes, absolutely. 100%. As a matter of fact, if I have 100 little kids to where I can make them 100 little girls to where I can groom them and make them out to be what I want them to be versus 130-year-old women, I'm going to take the kids because I can make them out to be a fucking legendary army of great women that can marry great men. Their value is much greater as they are younger because you can groom them and make them out to be what you want them to be.
But they
absolutely. And as a matter of fact, you spoke in a contradictory way because we all know that the less experience that women have, the more valuable they are to men.
Are women born with?
Yes. The answer is yes.
No,
first of all, every human being on earth is born with value.
They have no value. The reason they have no value is because they're not valuable. Really? You are investing into just stop. You're investing into them, and then they will gain value over time. That's all I'm saying.
Logic, do you think a woman has less value? She's less valuable the more bodies she has on her?
But
her values.
If he said, are women valuable, right? That'll be a different question.
I'm just asking a different question. No, I'm asking a different question.
Well, maybe I'm trying to answer the question, so I can answer your question.
Let me help Logic out real quick.
Wait, let him answer my question.
He said he was going to answer a different question.
Hold on, let me help Logic out real quick. I think what Logic is saying, you let me know if I'm wrong, is women alone aren't valuable until they meet the man that they are supposed to be with. Then she is valuable. So as a child, she has not met a mate yet. So therefore, that child is not valuable until she's attached or connected to a male. Is that what you're saying?
So let me ask you a question, Mr. Lego.
No,
y'all gotta do one at a time, y'all.
Let me ask you a question, Mr. Lego. Why have historically, before a woman has even been given over to whoever it is that the wifer, let's just say medieval times, how come there were men that came from far and wide to compete for that specific woman?
Because of her daddy.
So that she had value before she even was married to the dude that she was with, right?
She was connected to her, depending keyword.
Wait, you said she didn't have value until
daddy was. So in other
she
words,
didn't have value until she became a wife.
No, it depends on who she's attached to, and if she's attached to an important male, then she is valuable when she's like young, because like you said, somebody would come from another a place to marry the king's daughter. But if you're a peasant, that girl isn't valuable until she meets somebody that can pull her out of her peasantry.
So you're telling me that while she's growing up, that she has no value whatsoever?
I was just trying to help Logic out. That wasn't my opinion.
Okay.
So
that's not your opinion.
Men on the panel that have daughters. Men on the panel that have daughters. When your daughter was born. Men on the panel that have daughters. When your daughter was born, would you have died for them? Would you have done anything for them?
Absolutely, 100%.
I have 2 daughters.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So then they must be valuable.
I didn't say they weren't valuable. Just for the record.
Just like any person, regardless of gender.
Not tonight.
So you would die for someone you don't view as valuable? What sense does that make, Logic?
Okay, let me ask you this, Kay.
Now wait, hold on, Miss Lego. Did I not say they hold value to the parents and the people that love them?
Oh
did I not say this?
You're the one that keeps referring back to the question, which is, are women, which should be our baby girls, I guess, born with value? And you said no. And the thing is, you just spoke against what you just said.
No, I did. I said
the female alone isn't valuable without.
Hold on, y'all. One at a time. I'm gonna end up for this one. Y'all can fight with, right? Let's be honest. And they really hold value when they can actually do the things that they were designed to do. Once they won't start working, they really start holding value. Other than that, they have no fucking value in the world. All right, now you can take it.
That's insane.
Imagine y'all's daughters
with that, but I can understand what he's saying.
Weird.
Listen, even the worst human beings on this planet Earth, the most vile people on Earth. I'll give you an example, right? If you think of traffickers, they value younger people more than they value adults. The most vile people on this earth value younger people more than they value adults. That literally flies in the face of everything that y'all saying right now.
Like I said,
even when we were speaking on like
understanding.
Okay, go ahead, Kayla. I know you was trying to say
even when we were speaking on like, would you die for your daughter? You know what I mean? For me, I value kids so much. I would put my life at risk for any child. If I saw a child in the street, I would run out there.
I agree. I would too.
So I don't know what thought process y'all have, but the most valuable human beings on this earth are children, and for sure our female children in order to keep the species going. So and provide variety to the species. One man can impregnate a bunch of different women and create lots of different types of men. So I don't know. I would.
You know, the interesting thing is us as a society, like you can do stuff to regular people, like just some of the most atrocious things to regular grown folks. When you touch kids, people lose their mind. Like real talk. Like and that inherently shows you the value that we place on children,
exactly,
and the youngest of us and the most vulnerable of us, because they're the ones that are everything we do, every single thing that we do on this earth is supposed to be for the people that come after us, for the younger people. Even when people move and they work and whatever, often at times when we talk about have debates over climate change, like some of the most far out things that won't even affect us in our lifetime. When we talking about the national debt, right? We're not doing it for us. It's not going to really affect us in our lifetime to that extent. It's going to affect the people that come after us, right? It's going to affect the young people that when we go and we do volunteer work, we're not doing it for regular people. We're doing it for the most vulnerable of us. When something happens, right? The reason why people are so upset with school shootings and stuff happen is because they're with the youngest of us. They are, in our minds as humans, the most valuable thing to us.
Absolutely.
A lot of times when people don't have kids, we even say women that can't have kids are less valuable than women that can, because we say that a woman's inherent value is her ability to have kids. So if that be the case, then how can we put less value on the thing that they're actually producing? The legacy with kids. Let me stop.
That's the reason why I never did. I didn't disagree or whatever. I'm just being.
Let go. Can you go ahead and
where my logic was going? But
can you go
I
ahead
don't agree.
Mr. Lego, go ahead and answer the question. I know you were saying you was just trying to help logic out, but what are your thoughts about it? Are women born with value?
Yes, women are born with value because as children, just like Anton said, they can be taught to go here, do this, do that. You can have like some little, you can teach young girls, they're more impressionable than young boys are. So with that being said, you can train a little girl to do whatever it is you want her to do in life. Now, of course, she may be hard-headed or whatever, but depending on how strong your system is, she can be a very valuable commodity to the world. So yeah, I don't think kids don't have value. Females don't have I think they're born with value.
So Logic and Logic, I know you're there. Logic and Quest. So do you all think that women, like, you have no issue with women aborting children as long aborting fetuses or zygotes or whatever, as long as they're female, if they have no value? If that's y'all's argument, do you have no problem with that?
So what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to let you do that bullshit.
Oh, okay, so Logic.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to answer the question that JR had out because I haven't answered the question yet. Okay?
Can we let Logic answer?
No, I'm going to actually answer JR's question. I'm going to answer the question that's on the actual marquee right now.
Logic.
Are women born with value?
Okay,
because I haven't had a chance to answer it, and I shut up and let you niggas talk. So
Logic. I was the one asking a question. I was the one asking a question, Quest. So just wait. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but before we move on to the next question, maybe I should answer the one that's
okay. Logic.
I'm just saying, maybe that should be
Logic, you were saying that baby girls
I ain't gonna do it. I can't do it.
Okay. Logic, you were saying that baby girls have no value. So would you say that it's cool for people to abort babies that are or zygotes, fetuses, whatever, that are female? Logic. Since you said they have no value.
You're muted, Logic.
That's the best thing you ever told somebody, Kevin. All right. No, I still stand on it that nobody, men or women, that's babies, have value.
So then are you like cool with anyone aborting whoever?
No, I'm not cool because it's like
kids. Not? You just said they have no value.
Would you let me fucking answer?
Can you calm down?
No, okay.
Why are you yelling?
Okay, if you want an answer, ma'am, let me give it to you.
Okay.
Thank you. Mm-hmm. I said, at birth, they hold no value. They're a bill. You have. Would you fucking just wait? Goddamn, just wait.
Calm down.
I know, no, because God, if you ask me a question, that's why niggas don't like to answer your questions. If
you're going all around. It was a very simple question.
Wait.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna break a therapist.
They hold no value.
I'm about to go pop some popcorn.
After you invested in them, and if you invest in them properly, what they can actually do what they're designed to do, the older they get and they meet these milestones, they meet these valuable points. At 18, a woman would be at her peak value. She becomes the most valuable. If you look at an 18-year-old woman compared to a newborn baby, who holds the most value? Not thinking for the future, current value. Current value.
If you had was traumatized, it will be the child.
Wait. If you had a society with
Hold on. So Logic, I get what you're saying that over time.
Okay, let him finish. Let him finish.
Okay, go ahead, Logic.
Go ahead, Logic.
If you had a society with all babies, that's a society with a future, but at the moment they have no value compared to a society full of 18-year-olds. They hold value. Now, go up against me. If I had a society of 18-year-olds and then you had a society of babies, you talk shit to me, I would destroy your society because my society have more value. And then this is so simple. Yes.
Okay, so this has nothing to do with what I asked you. I get what you're saying, and I appreciate you providing that context. The thing is, everyone is born as they're a newborn when they're born. I'm saying at the time when a woman finds out she's pregnant, do you have no issue since at that time, not thinking about the future, since at that time to you, that fetus, that zygote, that, what she's creating has no value to you. Are you saying that you don't mind if that person practices their right to choose?
I don't think nobody should kill babies if you ask me that.
Because why? Why not? Because they're valuable?
No, because of the potential value.
So
not just shut the fuck up and
no. Logic.
We're done.
Logic. If you have 100, let me try to give you an analogy.
No means no. No.
Logic. Let me try to give you an analogy.
I said stop.
If
no means no.
$100 bill that you haven't spent. Is it still worth $100? Yeah. Logic.
Hey, can I answer the question now?
Logic debunked his whole argument, saying that babies are not valuable, and then going on to say, no, you shouldn't get rid of them because they potential value. Like, what? Please stand on something, y'all, please. Because this inconsistency makes absolutely no sense. But okay, go ahead. Sorry.
All right, go ahead, Quest. Answer the question. Are women born with value? What are your thoughts, sir?
No. There are women that are literally born to hood rat mamas that live in the actual projects, growing to be more hood rats. So you're telling me that a 1-year-old hood rat child is providing any value? So actually, you know what? Before I even go there, I think what we should do is say who these children or these girls are valuable to their parents. Sure, of course, this little hood rat baby is valuable to her hood rat mama, but is that hood rat baby valuable to the rest of society? The answer is fucking no, because a nigga wouldn't think twice to walk right past his child if something crazy was happening to it. Now y'all get on here and cap, but y'all ain't stopping and pulling into the hood to provide food for this kid, are you? If it's so valuable, y'all ain't providing no type of anything, any type of resources for these kids if they so fucking valuable, right?
How do you know that?
Question. Let me finish. I'm not doing this nigga with you niggas today. I'm not.
That's a disgusting point of
Really,
view.
I didn't finish my point of view. I didn't finish my
You
point
said
of view.
hood rat kids.
Hold on, y'all. Let him finish. Okay, can you let him finish?
Okay, JR.
Finish. Go ahead, Quest.
Nigga, I'm dead real. I'm not fucking with you niggas today, bro. I'm real shit. So this is my perspective. If you don't like it, go fuck off. I don't care. I'm about to pull the band-aid off with some of y'all niggas, man. I'm a real shit. So this is my perspective on this shit, man.
You talking to? Yeah.
Hey, look, a hit dog will holler.
This is
all right. So
you're clearly a dog. You are clearly a dog.
Come on, y'all. Let's
untrained.
Go ahead.
Sure.
Hey, go ahead. Finish your point, Quest.
Bye.
That was so disgusting.
Bye.
Like,
I don't want to hear. I don't even want to. You asked me to come back on camera, and I did for that shit. No,
that's gross. Just to impress some people on the internet.
Back to what I was saying before the hit dog started hollering. Anyways, so women gain value because when they are taught exactly what their value is to whoever it is that is finding value in you, right? Your mom, you're born with it, right? To your mother and your parents, which is what Logic was saying. But some of y'all had Tootsie Rolls in your motherfucking ears and you couldn't hear him say that. When they're initially born, they are born with value to their parents and people that love them. But if you're suggesting that some random kid across the street from where you live, some random fucking neighborhood that you have no idea is of value to you, bro, y'all are stop. I'm just being honest. Just stop it. A woman learns her value over time. Because also, if a woman turns 18 and she grew up in the motherfucking projects to a project hood rat motherfucking baby mama surrounded by rat fucking bullshit her entire fucking life, what value does that woman now bring to society? Except being a fucking taker. That is a fucking taker, bro. Now, I know some of you niggas don't agree with me. Now, I'm okay with you not agreeing with me and having the discussion. But what I won't do is I'm not gonna fucking argue, nigga. We're not gonna do that shit. All right? This is my perspective, and I don't really give a fuck if you niggas don't like it.
Nick.
I'm afraid to respond. I don't want to argue. So
I won't argue, but I won't argue. But so I'm on the fence with this because I was fully 100% agreeing with women. We start off having value, and I hear what Quest is saying, but some women are not their mothers, right? Some women come out on the other end. They don't want to be in the projects. They want to be the opposite. So I hear both y'all. So I kind of agree on both y'all sides. But honestly, it's more, I believe women, we start off with value. Our value goes on between where if we have kids, if we're ghetto, if you're making poor choices, our value decreases. But I definitely agree that women, we start off with value, right? Because
his argument is so off because usually what people do in order to prove an extreme argument is they use an extreme example. They'll say, well, you don't care about the people in Kazakhstan because you're not driving over there and dropping food off to them. You know, and it's like, what does it have to do with whether or not people inherently have value? That makes no sense whatsoever.
But right here,
people. I'm sorry, I thought you ain't want to argue.
I'm not. I'm just saying, I'm talking about here, not overseas, right here in America.
It's the same example. Like, who's driving through the projects? That does not mean that children don't have value, that girls don't have value at all whatsoever. Now, we can argue about how much value that they have, but you can't just say inherently that human beings, listen, every single human being on this earth, until proven otherwise, until they do something that's egregious, until they end up in jail, until they, you know what I'm saying, go out and they become a terrorist like Logic like to describe, have value. Every single human being has value. And if they didn't have value, and I'm gonna lean back on my spiritual principles, then why would God, well, maybe I should take that out of it. I believe that everybody can be saved. I believe that at some point, everybody realizes that they can be saved and that it is a soul to be won. And if it is a soul to be won, then they are valuable. And so I don't think that God and the devil would fight over individual souls if they weren't valuable. And so every single, I believe that every single human being on this earth.
Let him finish. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let him finish.
Oh,
I don't mind if he interrupt me. I'm cool because I'm gonna interrupt people too. So I don't mind if you interrupt me.
So watch this, right? So Anton, you're a businessman, right? So now you start the plan for a restaurant, right? Because you had a restaurant, correct?
I got restaurants now.
Okay, so you starting a plan for a restaurant, right? And then you got the initial plans. You invested money into it. That business hold values to you and you alone. It holds value to nobody else until what? It reached certain milestones. After it reached the milestones, after you invest in it, after it grows, after it matures, after it builds, now it has an inherent value to the world. So, like I said, what you
hold on, okay. Let him make his point. Go ahead, Logic. Go
fucking ahead. Terrorist, man. I can't do this.
Logic. Stay focused, bro. Go ahead.
No, don't stay focused. You tell them to shut the fuck up.
Why are you so hostile? Why are you hostile? We're simply having a conversation.
You tell them
back. Relax yourself.
It's not attractive. And these bats keep speaking. Nobody say shit.
Hold on, y'all.
No.
This.
It's disgusting.
No, you disgusting that you can't
like you just like lash out every 2 seconds.
Let's push through this, y'all. Come on.
So
I don't think that hold on, let me reply to what he was saying. I
want to jump in at the end time.
I don't think that you can compare. I think that some comparisons don't line up. I don't think that you can compare a business with a person. I think that that's a hard reach, personally.
And Anton, Logic keeps talking about the question. I'm going to answer the question. The question is not, does a baby girl have value to everyone on earth? That's not the question. The question is, are women born with value, as in like infant girl babies?
Yes. And repeatedly we have said yes.
Can you stop the way that you always want everyone else to stop whenever, you know? So the thing is, he's always talking about answering the question, and now he's turning the question into no one else on earth. Yeah, sure, because other people across the world might not even know about somebody's child that's just been born. But the question says, are women born with value? So baby girls that are born, are they valuable? Anton answered it. Logic answered it. Yes. The way he answered it. And now he's turning it back. Like, you know what? Everyone might not think that. That's not the question if we're talking about questions and what's being asked. So I know Logic is hearing what I'm saying, but I'm just saying, like, just be consistent. You cannot on one hand be like, let's stick to the question. And then when it doesn't suit you, be like, well, everybody on earth doesn't think they're valuable, so it's not valuable. Like that makes sense.
Let me say something.
Anton's argument was a good one.
Well, I got you, Mr. Lego, but let me just say this. I find that one of the reasons why I think that most people, if they ever want to change, if they ever want to make an impact in society, if they ever want to make an impact in culture, if they even want to make an impact in their lineage, they start with the youngest amongst them. They find the most value in those that they can actually reach and teach and make what it is that they want them to be. They don't start with older people. They don't start with people that's already proven or any of that other type of stuff. They start with the people that are the youngest. If you ever want to reach people, or if you ever want to change the narrative, you have a greater chance by doing it and rocking out with younger people and teaching them that hasn't been destroyed by what's going on in society than the older people. I think that younger people are much more valuable than anybody that's reached the age of 18 and over. That's just my personal opinion. Go ahead, Mr. Lego. My bad, bro.
So,
hey, I'm after you too, by the way. Go ahead.
All right. So Logic was saying something about a restaurant, business-wise or whatever, right? Well, a business has a valuation, which means a potential, right? Where a child or a business can be, just a baby girl, or either a building that is gutted out or a business that hasn't made any money, well, there's a valuation of what this building, company, or child can end up being, which means that there is value in somebody investing into that child, that building, or that business. Therefore, that child, building, or business does have value.
Okay, so I'm gonna say it one more time because Logic said it, I said it once, and I'm gonna say it again. That way we can go ahead and drive that nail home, right? When young girls are born, they are born with value to their parents and the people that love them. You said we tried that. We didn't answer the question. I'm answering it. He
But
answered
isn't
it.
that value?
I'm gonna answer it again. Hold up. I'm gonna
That's
answer
value.
it. Just give me 1 second.
Still value. He just wants
value.
to quantify it to try to make a
They're
point.
backpedaling because they realize how
I
silly
did
that
not.
was.
They're like, oh my God,
They're backpedaling because they realize how silly that
I
was.
can't believe I said this.
Great,
Caleb.
Walk it back.
Until y'all let me finish saying what the fuck I gotta say, I will
Walk it
keep
back.
saying it until I say what I gotta say, and then I will let y'all have it. They are born with value to their parents. When it comes to anybody else in the world, that value has to be taught. They have to learn that value over time. Because if you're talking about me and somebody else, the next door neighbor, and you said all the way in Kazakhstan, nigga, we're talking about the people in our community. Stop it, please. The people in our community, there are people.
Okay.
Please, so we can move on. Let him
Yeah.
finish.
I mean, you could go home. I mean, well, you could log off, calm down, whatever. But I'm gonna get my point out. I ain't fucking with y'all.
Then we gonna move on.
So anyways, if somebody is in our community and they don't learn the things that I want to that I find valuable, right, in a woman, then why is she any value to me, right? If for example, if the things that I find valuable, right, in a woman would be like femininity, like being submissive to her husband, being able to be led, things like that. If I find those things valuable, being able to bear children, if I find those things valuable and she can't do none of that shit, why is she of value to me? That's literally all I'm saying.
But if she's valuable to somebody, she's still valuable.
With these
it doesn't
arguments,
matter if she's valuable to you or not. If she's valuable to somebody, therefore she's valuable. And that was the actual question.
Thank you,
Is she
Mr.
valuable or is she not? So you just said she is.
Because in that case, Mr. Let Go, in that case, no one is valuable because no one is someone that everyone on earth sees value in. So y'all's logic is flawed.
Exactly.
It makes absolutely no sense. And y'all are
just arguing to be arguing. Everybody actually agrees.
Realize how silly you sounded. So now you're trying to clean it up. And now you're going off camera. But the thing is, Mr. Let Go, you're absolutely right. Anton, you were absolutely right. Someone cannot sit up here and be like, well, everyone on earth doesn't think they're valuable, so they're not valuable. But then in the same sentence, go turn around and say, well, they're valuable to some people. That is literally the situation for every single person on earth. There is not one person on earth that everyone on earth thinks is valuable.
Facts.
Like, come on, y'all are just doing too much. It makes no sense. And y'all will do anything to continue these arguments that make absolutely no sense. Courtney.
So what I will say,
tell him, Kay, you better motherfucking tell him.
Happy birthday to Rilla.
Courtney, I hope you were here listening.
Happy birthday, Rilla.
Happy birthday, Rilla. So
Happy
what I will say is,
happy birthday. Turn up. Cheers to Rilla's birthday. Cheers.
Happy birthday, Rilla. Happy birthday, Rilla.
I know y'all got cups over there. Anton, where your cup? You didn't. Hello.
Courtney, were you listening back?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Happy birthday, Rilla.
What you have to say about this in terms of are baby girls valuable or not?
This cup with your face on it. I cannot. I can't even do this.
Wait, let me see it, Rilla.
Kayla, you know that you probably just as fucking vain as I am.
Okay, can you make me one?
Yeah, I got you, baby.
Okay.
Anton, you should have worn your shirt that got your face on it. Your hoodie.
Yeah, I got that
face on it.
Shout out to my dog Rilla.
Next question.
Happy birthday, Rilla.
Happy birthday, G.
Crown on.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Damn, what you faded black? Really? What happened? Hey, Courtney, did you hear the question?
Yeah, if y'all ready, I'll give my take.
Please.
I don't mean, because I think what's missing is somewhat of a balance, and I understand what everyone was saying. So my opinion is this, being that I have a daughter, she is valuable to me. When I was pregnant, her value to me was incredibly important. I wanted to make sure that I had a healthy pregnancy, to make sure I had a healthy child. That was dependent on me because I had value in her. No one else really cared or anything. It was on me. So I think the importance when we're talking about value, it's a difference in value to society and value to family. You are valuable to your family because we love you. I love my daughter unconditionally.
Mm-hmm.
But if I let her walk the streets, do you think that people will value her or take advantage of her? They would take advantage of her because they realize that she's young, impressionable, and it's on me because I show value to her. I have to teach her how to protect herself from strangers. I have to teach her how to be a woman. I have to teach her these things. So therefore, when she gets older, people will see her value.
Thank you.
Courtney,
Strangers wouldn't mess with her if she didn't have any value.
Because I know
apparently she's valuable if you weren't about somebody else taking her or doing something with her. If she wasn't valuable, she gonna walk up down the street without nobody saying nothing and doing nothing to her.
Mr. Lego, we have to understand the definition of what is valuable. I value things that are important. I trash things that I don't care about. Mm-hmm. I value my new car and I make sure I wash it and clean it. But that old car that
drug
I had,
addicts don't value drugs.
Wait, Mr. Lego, hold on.
I mean, we can't. Hold on. Let me finish saying this too.
They value drugs and they want to consume the drug. It's still value.
Okay, so a person's value to society is if they can produce. So if a child cannot produce, it's not valuable to society. But what they would do is use that child for production. That's why sex trafficking and all that happens. It's not the child that they care about, but they're able to make money off of it. So you have to be.
That means the child has value.
Hold on, Mr. Lego. Hold on, Mr. Lego. Let me ask you a question, Courtney. Let me ask you a question.
Well, what the hell? I wasn't. Let me finish. When you have something that is valuable, you take care of it and you don't trash it. That's what value is. That's what you do with valuable things.
That is don't take care of drugs.
Quickly to give the definition. Quickly, guys, really quick. I'm going to read the definition.
You motherfuckers are slow.
Logic,
so the definition of value is
slow.
The regard.
Logic,
stop. I'm trying to read what Webster says.
This is crazy.
Logic, stop.
No,
you read the actual definition of value.
Wait, Kayla, everybody, Courtney was not finished. You telling Logic to chill, but Courtney wasn't finished. Y'all, come on, man. We all adults. Like, dang.
Thank you.
Courtney, you're pro-life. Why are you
Nigga, Kay, what the fuck is wrong with y'all niggas, man?
Calm down.
What's wrong with y'all? Y'all crazy.
Man. Relax yourself.
This is annoying.
Now let Courtney finish. Go ahead. Go ahead, Courtney. Hold on. Let Courtney finish. Go ahead.
I thought she was finished. Okay.
No, go ahead.
So again, I said society looks at it like that. I am pro-life because I personally don't look at it like that. But how I view life is completely different from what a lot of people view life. That's why a lot of women are able to have abortions. They look at that child as something that's not important, that is an inconvenience, because they don't have value in that child. I think everyone has value. But again, that's just me. Society as a whole, you're valuable as far as what you can produce. It's another reason why I think that with our family, they want us separated because now women are able to produce like the men were. So it's better for society for me to work and my husband to work. It's better that we're not together because it's more production that they'll be able to get out of me and my husband instead of us being together off one income than two. So your value and what society deems valuable is your production. And that's
value is not about production. Value is in the eye of the actual beholder. It could be a painting. A painting doesn't produce anything, but that painting can have value. It just sits there. It don't do nothing. So no, it's not about the ability to produce. Either it's something that like I said, crack has value to a crackhead. So no matter what it is, it's either valuable or it's not. And
let's talk about the painting. Let's talk about the painting. Because where are all these paintings at? Where are these? The paintings aren't at somebody's house.
They are at somebody's house.
Yes, they are. They're at museums. They're at museums.
They're in people's houses.
Well, they're bought. They're bought. They are bought and in people's houses. And then they are taken care of. Yes, there's people buying these things. But when you have them in a museum,
before it was bought, it sat on somebody else's wall.
What are you every day? We getting away from the original subject.
Yes, in their house. What are we even talking
about? We getting away from the original subject.
I'm just not gonna have a.
Yeah, this is getting annoying.
What the thing about it is that you come back to people, right? And you're talking about a human
let's
that
talk
is
about
born,
people because
right?
he's
You're talking
talking
about a human that is born, right? And there is nothing more precious to the society at large than a child.
Right.
And the importance and the value of listen, every last one of us, if somebody was invading, the first thing that we doing and the first person that we gonna protect, not even our spouses, is our kids.
Right.
We don't do that because we see no value in them, and we didn't say who they're valuable to. The context is completely different than what the question is asking. The question is asked is, are women inherently, do they have value when they're born? And the answer is yes. I don't really understand what the problem is.
I don't either. This shit's crazy.
I can't believe we're still talking about
it. Seems like a whole bunch of people just trying to sound smart, but we all are agreeing that children are valuable, but everybody want to make some type of twisted way of trying to sound smart.
I don't.
This ain't about sounding smart.
Firstly, everybody on here said children were valuable.
I don't think that's what it is. And
everybody on here said the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, because the conversation would have been extremely
hold on, Quest. It's a reason why there's a whole movement of men that don't want to be stepdaddies. It's a reason. Because they don't see the children as valuable to them.
No, they don't see the woman as valuable. They don't see the women because of what she did to herself. They don't see the woman as valuable.
But see, at the same time, though, Courtney.
This ain't even a thing. Men are marrying women with children every day. Don't use this trope. If they're not marrying you, then they're not marrying you. But women with children are getting married every single day. All the time.
And some are not.
This is not a trope.
It's reality.
Some birds don't fly.
It's not a real argument. It's not. Women with children get married every day.
Kayla, good thing I don't care about what you have to say right now because I'm going to say what I'm going to say. There's a lot of men that do not. There's a lot of men that do not want to be stepfathers. They do not want to be stepfathers because they don't think that child would be valuable and they don't want to put all that interest in a child that doesn't belong to them. And that is the truth.
Courtney, do you agree that the man is deeming the woman of less valuable because she had a child? She is a single mother. So that is him deeming the woman as less valuable, not the child? Do you agree or no?
I agree that when men look at women with a child,
we're looking at the woman.
They look at it. They look at the women with extra baggage.
Yes.
Something that they have to take care of. Mm-hmm. And that child is valuable to me. The child is valuable to their father. Mm-hmm. But to a man that wants to marry a woman with a child, they don't look at the child necessarily as valuable to them. Not that it's not a person and they don't care about it, but they don't want to take on all that responsibility that it doesn't belong to them because it doesn't hold value to the man.
But Courtney, all I'm saying is we just because no man is looking at the child. They're looking at the woman's decision of having a child out of wedlock or multiple children. So he's looking at the woman like she is a bad decision maker. It's not about the child in that particular context. I'm just saying we're taking this out of context. We're going down.
That's for you though.
We got to move on to the next topic.
That's for you.
Let's move to another subject.
Moving on. You guys,
yes, thank you.
You guys tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure we get the likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Got some super chats. Any volunteer to read super chats? Siobhan, read it. Siobhan, super chat. All right.
Siobhan, what you got, a dog back there?
Willie Handy 79. Welcome, Green Gang.
She got a whole family back there.
I thought I heard a
Go ahead, Q.
Man, I thought y'all had NORE on the pen. Someone got an echo for a second. Dope panel, guys. There's an echo. Go ahead. Next. Do women lose value with every pound they gain? Are slim women more valuable than obese women? Is a bird more valuable than a hippopotamus? A baby is like a canvas. The very moment the baby leaves the woman's belly, the baby is not yet influenced. But as the child grows, outside influences come into the child and mold that child. So women are just walking around valueless until they meet a penis that gives them value. Miss me with the bullshit.
I don't know who said that, by the way.
All the ladies look great. Kay loves the fro, looking like you starring in the Black Messiah movie. Babies are born with the potential to be of value. It's up to the parents to mold the child to be valuable in whatever lane that child chooses. F those kids. I'm not dying for a stranger. If your kid is in danger, you better hope I'm not around. Yo. Everyday children are abused or killed. How are they viable? The society has already proven this with the amount of them in foster care.
Chat ninjas know what time it is.
My booze, Island Bay Q, and Siobhan rest in their feminine. Shout out to the crew. Great show tonight. We just started. Not great show tonight. A newborn female has value if she is being raised to produce legacy for the Black family. If she is raised to be independent and strong, then no. Kayla, I bet y'all appreciate Anton now listening to Question Logic's emotional takes. Mr. Let Go, happy you're on the Lapeef Network. JR and Rilla, all love. Escaladius 11-8 KJV, answer not before thou.
Ecclesiastics.
Thank you for saying that. Answer not before thou hast heard the cause. Neither interrupt men in the midst of their talk. AKA, stop cutting motherfuckers off. My wife birthed me 2 strong Black boys. Invaluable. What? To say young girls are invaluable is like saying an apple tree is not valuable because it hasn't heard fruit yet. Still trying to save the community, I say. Pandering to sisters /304s and a lost cause. New and empty buildings have value. The question is, are women born with value? End of story. Not to you, to society, or the chat ninjas. Just value. All children are born with potential. However, they are only valuable to their family until they are trained to be valuable to society. Floyd Mayweather looking dude won't let nobody finish talking. To hold something in high regard or importance is value. Society values and protects children. You protect what you value. Most of y'all are on point. Can't wait for the next live show. Keep doing the work we need. Best show ever. Shout out to Anton and Mr. Let Go for the unemotional civil discourse. Go ahead and call me a terrorist.
Yeah, you're a terrorist, Tia.
Most of y'all are on point. Can't wait for the next. Oh, we already did that one.
Oh, dear. I think that's all the super chats. Appreciate all the super chats that came through. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Let's move on to our next topic. Oh, don't know everybody muted in between, please. Kayla, you there?
Yep. What's up? We ready for the next topic?
You're ready for the next topic. I'm gonna kick it off with Siobhan, but I was listening to a conversation you guys were having last night, and you brought this point up, so I want to make sure you was in there.
Okay.
How you talk to a woman is not how you should talk to a man.
Right.
Can you kind of expand on that a little bit? What your thoughts was about it?
I believe I said that I don't believe that men should talk to women the way that they talk to men. I think some people agree, but some people had pushback. I don't really know why. I think women's inherent. We were talking about tone. That's right. We were talking about tone on cruise season, and Saida just made the point that we as women inherently, our nature is emotional. Inherently, the way that we are as women is different than men. So it would be obvious that men would talk to women differently than they talk to other men.
So does that mean that women prefer to be talked to like children?
No, that doesn't mean that at all. Different doesn't mean like children.
Okay,
Just
but
like women,
like adults,
like women.
So how do you talk like to a woman like a woman? I don't understand. Because I'm going to talk to a woman like she's an adult, or I'm going to talk to a woman like she's a child. I'm going to talk to a man like he's an adult. I'm going to talk to a woman or a man like he's a child.
Yeah, a woman is an adult. Otherwise, she would be a girl.
So you talk to her just like you talk to a man.
You talk to a woman differently than you talk to a man.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to clarify. Y'all aren't saying y'all want to be talked to like children.
No, because women aren't children.
Women seem to want to be talked to like children.
No, women aren't children. Girls are children, but women are adults.
Okay. Because we're talking about tone in particular, so that I just wanted to go down that road.
Question. I was giving you background on where JR got it from in terms of when he said he heard us talk about that yesterday. But per the question, yeah, I believe that men should talk to women like they're women, and then the way they talk to men is just a little different.
So can I ask the panel, the fellas, what if this particular woman is acting like a man?
Oh, right? that's interesting. What is acting like a man? Do you talk to the woman like a woman?
Hey, nigga, god damn, bro. Are you gonna do this shit all night, nigga?
Can you relax?
Bro, you were just combative with
everybody. Like,
no, we just literally sat here and talked about we weren't gonna cut each other off.
Okay, but you don't have to speak.
Here you go. I'm not talking to you, Kayla. I'm talking.
Yeah, but just relax. You're really,
bro. Stop being so combative.
Tonight has been going
because y'all act like niggas.
It's not even that serious. We haven't.
Let's just have one mic. Let's just have one mic. Come on.
It's a conversation.
One mic. Come on.
But do you notice that when I talk to Courtney, I talk to her like she's a lady, and I talk to y'all like niggas because that's what you act like. There you go.
Regarding this topic, as women, we can be sensitive. We can be in our feelings when men say stuff to us. We need to separate our feelings and what's being said and see if it's the truth, right? I'm not, maybe because how I grew up, my dad is very vocal. So I have like a tough backbone regarding what men say to me. And I don't get in my feelings. If a man wants to say rah, rah, you got to separate your emotions from it. Right. And be like, okay, what is he saying? Right. Let's get out of my head and say, okay, he said X, Y, and Z. Now let me get out my little coochie energy and actually listen to understand instead of listen to react. And a lot of women do that because, we react based on our emotions. So I'm not here going to tell a man, oh, talk to me like a woman. He's a whole ass man. That's like me saying, would you want a woman to talk to a man as a man? Like, no, that's dumb. He is a man. We got to sit back and understand him. That's crazy. But then again, I big coochie energy, Rilla.
According to Logic's list, being unemotional is masculine and manly.
Well, it's not about being unemotional. It's just about
I'm saying, according to Logic's list. I agree with you, Mr. Lego.
But what does it have to do with the question, though?
Agree. I mean, Mr. Let Go, I agree with you. Talk to people like people, right?
Yeah, just like people.
I don't require that anyone talks to me a specific way because
I'm that's all I'm saying.
We can agree or disagree. We can have a back and forth about it. As long as we're not calling each other names or cursing each other out, I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? And it just depends what's going on. But like, it's just strange that women are expected to do these masculine, quote unquote, based on Logic's list, these masculine things like be unemotional and unbothered, unmoved and stoic, even though y'all said these things are masculine. But then you refer to talking to a woman who's doing the things on the pink side of Logic's list as masculine. It doesn't make sense. Someone's like, it's just not adding up. So like if a woman is doing the things from the pink side of Logic's list from last week, she's considered masculine. That's what y'all are saying. If she's emotional, if she's talkative, if she's all these things, y'all are saying that's masculine. Y'all's things are not adding up at all.
Can we go back to the question?
Are you
go back to the question? Like,
are you saying
why do you do this?
Are you saying I'm talking to the men besides Mr. Let Go, because really I ain't heard you say anything. Birthday energy. Are y'all saying that you actually want a woman to respond in the way that you all deem as masculine based on the qualities that you all argued were masculine last week from the blue side of the list that Logic shared?
Okay, so I'm gonna answer a JR question. The answer to the question is
you can't answer mine,
ma'am. Thank you. I'm gonna answer the JR question, and to answer JR question is that I go on She Critique on Friday night. I don't have these issues. I go on other panels. I don't have these issues. On Thursday, I have these issues. And let's keep it funky. Some of the same men that be on the Thursday shows be over at She Critique. No issues at all. Good conversations. Good dialogue. If you want to look at the common denominator between everywhere else I go and this Thursday night show, it would be K and K. La. I'm done.
K and K. La. Huh. Interesting. Well,
Yeah.
if you don't want to answer, I understand, and I
just did. I answered the question that was on the screen.
I mean, I'm talking about like respond to what I said. That's fine, Logic. I'm not
listening to what you said. I answered the question.
Well, you're talking to me, so obviously you're listening. Mr. Let Go, as a person who says that like men and women should be communicated to in the same type of way, you know, of course, depending on the circumstances going on. What do you think about when men like it better when women display the blue qualities that they had on the list versus the ones that they themselves said were feminine?
Well, there's a very good chance that, a lot of black men in particular have been raised by their moms, and a lot of single moms have the propensity to yell at their little boys when they were growing up, talk to them like men and all this masculine stuff. So people overall grow up to have an affinity for what they're used to, you know?
Wait, Mr. Let Go, you said talk to them like men. So are you saying
they yell at them or whatever? Because you said on the blue side.
You differentiate talk to them like men, but you don't get what Caleb was saying about talk to them like women?
No. Well, I'm just answering your question.
Why did you say talk to them like men?
Hold on, Kay. What I'm saying is, because you did say blue side, and that's the reason why I'm bringing this up, because you said blue side.
You remember that list?
Yeah, I remember the list. You said blue side. Mm-hmm. So you said, why do men seem to prefer women to either talk to them or be like the blue side? And like I'm just saying, a lot of young men, well, grown men, were raised by their mother, and their mother was masculine, so they're used to masculine women. So that's all I'm saying. But the typical man does not or will not talk to a woman like a woman. He's going to talk to a woman like a respectable man, and he doesn't want a woman to talk to him like a man. You talk to a man like a woman. You know, we all are just people. And what's wrong with accepting a woman for being a woman and accepting a man for being a man? So I don't want a woman to talk to me like she's a man, and I'm not going to talk to a woman like a woman. No, I'm gonna talk to her like a man. I'm gonna be respectable, but no, I'm not doing all that shit. You know, so that's all I'm saying.
Hey, JR, get your refund policy in order. Because I have a feeling this is gonna be a repeat of last motherfucking week.
No, I think Mr. Lego was. I follow what you were saying, bro. I think he was honestly salute to y'all, and I think he was kind of mixing it up a little bit, but I understood exactly what you were saying. In all honesty, I agree. How you talk to a woman is not how you should talk to men. Here's the difference. Lego, you was hitting on something with men who are raised by women, right? Those women who are raising those son husbands, they talk to them how they think men talk to each other.
Right.
they're actually handling those boys like how men talk to them. Men don't talk to each other like that. They don't.
Yep.
If you look at King Talk, if you look at how the brothers handle each other on this panel, you'll hear brothers consistently say, like, "Oh, my bad, bro. You was next. My bad.
All the time.
Let me let you go ahead and get that off. You like, oh dang, my bad. I didn't mean to step on your toes like that.
But every week, y'all are talking about the threats of violence whenever men have a disagreement. So which one is it?
That's when they have disagreements.
Or are all men civilly having conversations with each other?
When they have disagreement, they're not having disagreements. They don't act like that.
Y'all contradict yourselves left and right. You're like, man, there's always a risk of violence.
Hey, how you're acting now is what they're saying doesn't happen over on the other panel.
Right. So, Kay, hold on, Kay. What you just did, you came in and you steamrolled with a whole bunch of questions, right? And I was kind of like in the middle of having, and I don't have a problem with answering any of your questions. You know that, right? So you're asking, let me make sure I understand what you're asking. To you, it seems like the men contradict each other. But if you look at the face on every man on this panel, when we saying something, we understand what each other is saying. There is no
the women that don't understand it.
Okay, so Rilla, what's all the talk? Because you've been, in the space and you've heard these conversations. What is it then when it suits the argument? People are all like, anytime men do something, there's a threat of violence. But then when it doesn't suit, it's like men are civil and men get along all the time. Which one is
you're hearing it
depends
wrong.
on the circumstances.
You're hearing it wrong because men recognize that there's a threat of violence there. Like, see, here's the thing: if a man takes off on a woman, it's gonna be one hit or quit or done. I think Let Go was saying this last week. If a man takes off on a man, that could end in death.
Yep.
So you approach that a little bit different, right? You do. You approach it a little bit different.
So then why don't people understand the differences in communication? If men are scared of dying, of course they're going to talk differently. So then you should understand that when you're talking to women and you're not afraid of dying, that the conversation would be different. So then the onus would be on you. Maybe try talking to women the same way you're fearful, not you, when you talk to men about, oh my goodness, I could die. Then
I don't.
It's not about being afraid of dying.
Y'all missing something. Y'all missing one element. Y'all missing an element.
We all talking over each other.
Y'all missing one element in this whole conversation. And the one element that y'all not taking into consideration is how you are on screen is much different than what the interaction is in person.
And the environment.
Now one of these, now one will act like this in real life. Now one of
including you.
No, Logic acts like that, Kay. You haven't met him, so
I get it. But every time I've ever talked to Logic, he's never cursed me out. He's never said shut the F up. He's never done that. And I've talked to Logic multiple times. So
because you don't act like this on the phone. In real life, and now one of these men or women on this panel act this way. Because when it come down to it, it will be consequences. It will be consequences. That's why I hate these StreamYard boxes. Because I don't give a fuck. If you in my real life, you gonna act accordingly.
But see, Logic, the thing that you're not taking into consideration is the people that we surround. This is an environment where we're all coming together based off of having different opinions and however it is that we come together, right? It doesn't mean that we would naturally assimilate or even associate ourselves with each other in real life. And so the people that you communicate with and how you communicate with them is based off of whoever it is that's in your environment, right? Us all coming together, even when we come together for the experience itself, we still all know subconsciously that it's in the back of our head that we're here temporarily with each other together.
Yep.
It's not something that we...
Even in real life, Anton, even in real life, outside the women, the men move differently.
But again, but the reason why we move differently is because we are only there with each other temporarily.
No, because you know that it's potential consequences.
That's not true. You don't.
It's not that. It's that we're not really around each other that long, so we're tolerating the scenario.
I don't care what no niggas say. I acted the exact same.
Hold on. We got to get people answering the question. We getting so far off topic right now. Go ahead. Who hasn't answered yet?
I was answering, but I hadn't answered yet.
Okay. We'll go to a lady and then we'll go to Anton. Go ahead, Q.
Go ahead. I ain't answered either.
I already answered. I already spoke.
Yeah,
Let me just say this.
Hold on.
There's a clear difference.
Hold on, Quest.
My bad.
Go ahead, Corey.
Yeah, I'll answer that, but I also wanted to answer the questions with Q as far as it's not about communication. It's about argument, being combative, how women are with men. Women understand that they can act in a combative way to men because it will be looked down upon if they try to fight us and then we can play the blame game. So, but with men, it's different because when it's a one-on-one with a man and a man, they understand that I can't talk to a man that certain kind of way because now it's on and it's not deemed and look bad on society for me smacking a woman, but I could damn sure knock this nigga out. So that's the difference. So I definitely think that to answer the question, how you talk to women is not how you should talk to men. In a perfect world, that's true. In a perfect world, women should be talked to differently than men. Women should be treated differently than men. I'm all about chivalry. Doors opening, take care of I'm all about that. But what I do know is that you're going to get treated, and I've said this before, on how you act. So if you want to be treated as a lady and you think that men should treat you differently because you're a woman, then you have to act like one. It's just that simple.
It's just that simple.
It's just that simple. If you want to be acted, if you want to be treated like a lady, then you act like a lady. So that means there's decorum that you should have about yourself. There's certain things that you shouldn't say to a man. You should talk to him as a man. There are certain things, and when I talk to my homegirls, I talk to them completely different. I talk to Logic, really completely different than I would my homegirls. I used to live in Atlanta. I used to be around some flamboyant men. How did I talk to those flamboyant men? Like women. Why? Because they carried themselves as ladies. It is. They carried themselves as such. They got treated as such.
So just to back up what Courtney is saying, and I said it briefly earlier, but I know I was being overtalked or whatever. I talk to Courtney like a lady because that's how she presents herself. When you present yourself in any other way and your consistent behaviors, bruh, I treat you as such. You think I talk to my wife like a nigga? No, I talk to her like a lady. The same way Courtney gets talked to, the same way any other woman that presents themselves like that. That's how I talk to them. But if you're out here acting like a goddamn nigga, I'm gonna talk to you like that.
All right. I want to go to Siobhan. No, she hasn't had a chance to really speak. Siobhan, how you talk to a woman is not how you should talk to a man. What are your thoughts about it?
Hit it up again.
How to listen like a woman. You're on mute,
so you know.
Yeah, so I think you already know how I am. Hold on.
Oh my God.
Oh, JR, you
wait, she talking to somebody like a nigga in the background.
She's so yelling. She's like, shut your
Oh
ass up.
man.
I can't even hear myself think, y'all. Okay.
Oh, she's into mom mode in that new house.
That's
Go ahead, calm down, baby. Get your household in order.
Oh my God.
He told somebody to shut the hell up.
I did. Okay. I'm like, look, I can't even hear myself think. Shut
Wait,
up.
was that a woman or a
Was it
man?
a little kid, a little boy, a little girl?
I literally have 5 kids in the house right now.
Wait, you got 5 kids?
No,
in the house.
I don't personally have 5 kids. I have 5 kids in the house right now.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, just go ahead and get your household in order, baby. Just go on and calm down. Don't even worry about it.
No, you're fine. But let's see. How you talk to women is not how you should talk to men. I definitely think that there is a gray area in how you should talk to men. I think that sometimes we have an idea of how we feel like we should talk to men. So like I think for me personally, like I'll put like caps in like a text message, right? But then when I'm face to face with you, I'm never gonna yell at you because you're my like either my man or I respect you enough not to yell at you in your face. You see what I'm saying? I can show the idea of me yelling at you, but because I care about you and I like you enough, I'm never gonna yell at you because you're the man. You're, you know, you hold that standard to me personally, where I'm just not gonna do that. I'm not gonna yell at you. But I do think that there's a respect level. I gotta respect you enough to be able to not talk to you like I would talk to a random mojo on the street.
And I want to address the experience I had with Siobhan. We was at that was Bruiser going away party, right? We was at Bruiser going away party, and then it was chill. The women act like women, the men was kicking, acting like men. We was doing our thing, they were doing their things. Not only were they pleasant, they spoke pleasant. They wasn't interrupted, man. It wasn't a fight. It was a pleasant situation, right? And I'm gonna say this. This is what being pleasant do to men. When we was leaving, what did I do, Siobhan?
We went to the donut shop and got a whole bunch of donuts, all the donuts we wanted, and it was beautiful.
That's what men do when they're around pleasant women. But if you're around crackheads, all you might want to do is share a blunt with them, but you don't want to put it on your lips because these niggas probably suck somebody's dick. You treat terrorists like terrorists. You treat ladies like ladies. And I done been around enough of these people now to sit here and say, hey, I have pleasant experiences with Q, Courtney, and Siobhan. They act like women and we move accordingly. The rest of the niggas, I might as well goddamn pull out some dice and we start shooting craps because they niggas. And I don't give a fuck what you say. You know it because you constantly act like it. If you act like me, you acting like a nigga. If you acting like Siobhan, Kayla, Q or Courtney, you're acting like a woman. Fix yourself. That's all I got to say.
I mean, I do know how to play dominoes, so I ain't gonna front. I would whoop, man. What? I would knock some dominoes.
You ain't slapping no bones, Courtney. Hold on.
Hey, next live show, I'm with it.
I'm all about some dominoes.
I can be on this page. But wait, we got to get Anton in because he had Anton going next, and then I forgot who he had going after.
No, y'all good. Go ahead. Do your thing.
It was one of y'all that hadn't answered the question.
Oh, I answered. Yeah.
Was it me that didn't answer the question? I'm trying to think. I'm not sure.
No, you answered. You answered after me about an hour ago, Mr. Leco.
Huh?
You answered after me about an hour ago.
About an hour ago. You crazy. I think, hey, and JR, you can pull me down so you can come back up real quick, but let me just put some point where it ain't. I think what women are not understanding is that we don't talk to y'all how we talk to each other. Men don't talk to women. Like how you talk to a woman is not how you should talk to a man. I don't know what the conversation was like on cruise season. I think a lot of times, like I know women like to be coddled. They like to be in. They feel like dudes could tell each other, "Hey, bro, you got boogie in your. Hey, man, fix that." Well, that fit like.
I'll do it.
Quest was on my head because I violated dress code. I'm gonna violate it again too, nigga. But you said something that hurt my feelings, bro. You said my Adidas pants didn't go with my damn dashiki, man. I felt the way, right? But he could tell me that, right? He could tell me that.
I liked your outfit, Rilla. It was.
You weren't even there.
The Wakanda outfit?
All pictures. Welcome to 2022. You weren't even there. As if I couldn't see the man's outfit in a photo. Like, come on, man.
Wait, but this is what I'm saying though. The thing of it is, dudes will tell each other stuff blunt and outright. And listen, the dude that you telling it to, he either gonna be bitter or he gonna get better. Like a lot of times we take it on the chin how we talk to each other and we keep it moving. And guess what? you have respect for that brother that he called. That's why a lot of you talks about keeping it funky, right? And he called people out on their stuff. And I done seen dude do it with his guys, Bruise and Quest. I done seen him do it real time. I got a lot of respect for that. Reminds me of my homeboys when we was growing up. You call people out on their stuff. Like dudes do not. We already don't talk to y'all. Here's the challenge. What the problem is? A lot of times, y'all women, when we say stuff blunt, I think about Kevin Samuels. I think about the first time I was coming into this space and hearing women react to Anton. You know what people were saying? You sound like my daddy. You sound like my daddy. That's what they would say about Kevin Samuels. And I also have heard and saw women text in chats, Ricky too. They say that about Ricky, and they would say that about Anton. Now, why would they say that? Now, these men are blunt, assertive, not aggressive, blunt, straight out the face with it. It is what it is. And these women are saying, you sound like my daddy. You know what that tells a lot of men that's watching? Who was raised with their daddy and who wasn't?
Yeah, but at the same time, really, and I agree with you wholeheartedly. The other side of it is that I also got to give props to Kay and Kayla and every other woman on the panel, because I had conversations, and when we walked away, Rita was like, I really love Kayla. Like, she dope. And we sat there and we kicked it and all of that. And I kicked it with Kay. And Rita was like, I love Kay because she dope. And so they act.
I like Rita too.
They act cool in person. I didn't have the experience that everybody else is saying that they had as far as like any kind of toxicity or whatever. It was certain conversations that even while we was live and I whispered to Kayla and she was like, all right, cool, I got you. Like, she just did what I asked her to do. You know what I'm saying? Based off of the fact that she was just rocking. She was just rolling. Like, she was very much a vibe for me. And so was, of course, we spent too much time with Q. And Courtney as usual and all of that. So I don't know. And when I said in person, I just think that in person, people can feel your energy different. We all know that Thursday night, this is for the Wolves. Everybody not built to come up on the panel on Thursday night. You know what I'm saying? And so it's a different type of energy because we having civil discourse based off of really, really being blunt and direct about what we really think on these specific subjects. And I think that it invites certain type of energy. It's not necessarily based off of what we doing on StreamYard or on the panel, in my opinion. I think that the energy is different because you can actually vibe with somebody and you can get to really, really see body language and all that stuff. That's a real thing. And I think that when you see people in real life, it's a different type of experience. So that's just my personal opinion.
Can I ask y'all a question real quick?
Hold on, Miss Lego. Anton, do you go out with us when we go to these live trips?
You talking about afterwards, after the shows and stuff?
After the show is over with, do you go out with us?
No, I don't.
You're not qualified to have this conversation, brother. Right now, you're capping like shit.
I'm not qualified as though I didn't kick it with y'all in real life.
No, you don't go. You know what? Just leave it at that.
No, he's saying, Anton, you basing it off like a 5-minute interaction, right?
It was multiple hours that we were together.
Dude, no, it's not. You don't have.
I'll give you an example.
What are you implying about?
Wait. I'll give you an example. The first Lapeef experience, the first thing that we did is that we had a dinner together. Did we not?
Yeah, we had a group dinner.
So what are you talking about?
No, what are you?
Wait. I'll give you another example. I actually flew to K City and kicked it with her in person, and spent multiple hours with her. So that don't count.
I mean,
me flying over to Nashville and kicking it with Courtney in person in her crib, that don't count. Me spending additional time with you every single city that I fly to, Q, that don't count.
Different. We have hours into it, right? It's different.
So what are we talking about?
We talk outside of this. I talk to Rita consistently. Like, we're not talking about. You can't compare our interaction within what a 30-minute interaction with another chick. That's not the same. You have history with Courtney. You talk to probably Courtney outside of this. It's not.
And Kay.
Okay,
I don't
Kay,
really understand.
I wasn't talking about Kay. I never met Kay.
He just said Kay. He named Kay specifically.
But as I say, I'm not talking about Kay because I've never even met Kay to even say what she is or what you're saying is true.
Like I said, my experiences with people in real life.
No,
my experiences with people in real life, and it ain't even over no threat of violence because I don't believe truly that anybody is even thinking about anything related to violence when they linking up with each other. We just all trying to get together and have a good time. Nobody is thinking about no violence.
Someone last week said they would try not to kick my ass.
You said what?
I said someone last week was saying they was trying not to kick
that was
my
me,
ass.
That was Andrea. Andrea did say that on the show.
Yeah.
And Logic, I'll give you another thing about Logic.
We know that was cat.
I did go out with Logic, not even on no Lapeef experience type of stuff, but in DC, separately from the whole Lapeef experience. Me and Logic and all of us was hanging out till 4 a.m. until I had to catch my flight head to the airport.
No, but I'm talking in regards to the people you're vouching for right now. But you know what? I'm not going to go in this Anton because look.
But I mean, my experience with them may be different from your experience with them.
You're capping like this because if you would look at this, Anton, that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm
Anton,
trying to understand, Anton. What real argument does he have against what you're saying?
I don't really understand how I'm capping if I actually met them in real life and my experience is different from your experience. I'm not discounting your experience. I'm saying that your experience is different from mine and we may have different results. I don't know. Whatever. I mean, listen, I'm not the type of person that's going, I don't have problems and I don't experience craziness and ratchetness with women in real life. I just don't. Ever.
So I want to ask all y'all a question real quick.
You got it. I'm not going to scratch this out. Go ahead.
So I think what he's saying is, let me just go ahead and bring it full circle. I think what Logic is saying is you literally went around the whole panel, but you're vouching specifically for, I think, don't go nowhere, Anton. You're specifically vouching, I think, for Kay and Kayla, I think is what it was as far as like how they are in real life in person. But you went around the whole panel and said who it was that you've hung with. Obviously not Siobhan, we ain't talking about that. But like you went around the whole panel and said who you've hung with and they've been different except Kayla. So, but you vouched for her. So the question becomes, what Logic is getting at, how can you vouch for her if you never hung out with her?
I said I spoke with Kayla. Me and Rita had a specific conversation and we had deep, intimate conversations with Kayla and got to know her in real life. Just because we didn't advertise it, just because we didn't meet her at the club or something like that, don't mean that we didn't kick it with her. I've spent enough time with her. And when I've met her in real life and kicked it with her and had conversations with her, she was dope. When I talked to her and I asked her to do something behind the scenes, she didn't buck against me. She didn't say nothing. She said, you know what, Anton, you're right. I got you. She moved and she was a team fucking player. And just because we didn't announce it to everybody don't mean that. And she did some real ass shit. And I'm not going to put her business out there. I'm not going to say nothing because some conversations is not worth having online. But she did some real shit that actually did some real shit for all of us that a lot of people was not even familiar with. And just because I don't advertise it don't mean that it's not real. And she did some stuff against what she wanted to do, against what was best for her, just so she can do some shit for everybody else, but then everybody else will come and kill her, which was one of the reasons why when we was having this conversation in person, I said, yo, and I said it in real life to everybody. I said, yo, Kayla catch the bad end of the stick because y'all don't really understand what she's doing behind the scenes to make sure that she's advocating and being a team player for everybody. But just because of y'all don't like the arguments that she make on the panel, you need to separate that from who she is as a person. And if you can see the value in what she's doing behind the scenes, then you'll be able to appreciate her more and you'll be able to have a better result as a result of dealing with her in real life. But people don't do that.
I
have a question.
Go back to the conversation of value then, right? Okay. Because people have to find that valuable.
Production.
I just wanted to say how we went full circle, but go ahead.
All I'm saying is when I have an experience with somebody, I'm not going to fall into an echo chamber and just support the narrative just because everybody else is saying. When I see somebody and they move a certain type of way and they dope, I'm going to acknowledge it. And I'm not going to pivot just to make everybody else feel good. I'm going to tell the truth. She was dope. She did some real ass shit. I appreciate her for it. And I'm not going, if she do something different and it make me mad at her, then I'll address that at that time. But as a result of now and all of the experiences that I've been having with her since then, and even before that, it's been dope. And I'm not going to switch up just to make everybody else happy. That's some fake ass shit. I'm not doing that.
Niggas is not asking you to do that. We're not asking
y'all
you to do
are.
That. I didn't. All I'm saying is we did.
How y'all gonna tell me what my experience is and that I'm capping?
I didn't tell you
because of my experience with somebody is not negative.
I never
That's crazy ass shit.
I never said what your experience was. I said to clarify, you went around the table and said what your experience was with everybody except Kayla. But now you have, and I let it go. We get why you're vouching for her now. That's all I was
right. But
at.
I'm confused, Quest. What negative experience did anyone have with me in person anywhere?
I had a negative experience.
I'm trying to understand. What are you fighting Anton about? When did we ever have any issues? Ever?
I had a negative experience at Bermuda Bar. You was way too turned. Way too turned.
Well, Mr. Lego said he had
what does that mean? Because you lost the dance off? I was too turned?
We didn't even have it, man. We gonna do it in DC.
I was dancing. I don't know where you were at, so that means I won, nigga. What?
No, you was twirling. No, you was twirling, fam.
I was twirling. I was doing pirouettes and everything.
I saw that. I saw it.
But it's okay. We're gonna have to try again at the next city. I don't know what happened.
DC is going down.
Okay.
I got a question for y'all. I got a question. Just to go back just a little bit. We were talking about how guys, we are real with each other and we respect each other for that, right? But with this conversation of do you talk to women like you talk to, men? Wouldn't it behoove us to talk to women like men so the women can grow just like the men grow? Because this is a possibility why women just don't grow and just stay screwed up in their own issues and problems and can't get out their own way because nobody ever tells them what they're doing wrong or what we like, what we want, what we don't want, what they can do better at. And they just get pandered to and just patted on the head like, oh yes, everything's okay. And next thing you know, they go to the next man and there's a glaring problem with this woman. But since we don't talk to women like we talk to men, like in a productive nature, like, hey, what you be doing, what you be saying, how you be acting isn't favorable. They go to the next man doing the same shit and they don't grow. So is this the reason why women don't grow? And is this on us by not help providing growth? Men are providers.
So what's the difference between growth and women being innately who she is? Women innately are emotional.
Well, we have to learn from our environment, though.
Okay.
But if your environment isn't like giving you any signals of what's going on, you're not going to be able to evolve or change due to the environment. True?
I'm not sure where that connects. I was asking more so what you said earlier in terms of prepare the women so that they can get used to being spoken to however type of way. I was saying,
well, no, I would say that's your parents' job.
Women are inherently emotional. We are not men. We are not built to be that way.
We all are inherently emotional. That's the first thing. Women aren't inherently emotional. We all are inherently emotional. Women are just open, or you guys are more expected to be all falling on the floor like children and stuff. So women aren't inherently emotional.
So men and women don't have different emotions.
Let me finish.
Oh, okay.
What I'm saying is,
the pink list. Okay.
If we can take out we're emotional, like every time somebody says something, but women are emotional. We're emotional. If you just take that out, because men are emotional just like women, men are more emotional than women. But if we take out that stupid excuse that women love to use and learn to take criticism from men, women will actually grow like men grow.
I didn't know the question said a criticism. I thought it said just speaking in general, how you speak to someone.
No. Really, literally said we critique and criticize each other. Did really not just say men critique and criticize each other and they grow from it? Yes or no?
We're doing that thing where we're not on the question. Go ahead.
Yeah. So don't go down in the rabbit hole. Let's let go.
Yeah.
Real wore dashiki and some Adidas, and we got on his ass.
And he appreciated that, right?
It's like them. Let me finish, man. Hold up.
Go ahead.
Rilla wore the dashiki and some Adidas. We got on his ass. Anton came in there looking like a fucking tennis player, and we got on his ass.
I was gorgeous.
What? And then
you were not gorgeous.
I was gorgeous
to play tennis.
I looked great.
Now, The thing, what I'm saying is this, right? You're absolutely right. Because on the other end, a woman would do something crazy and outlandish and disrespectful, and we would get up and say they're super duper dope.
Yep.
That's the problem.
They don't grow.
That's the problem.
I'm wondering.
Yes. Look, and I'm gonna give you a look. You know what? I ain't gonna even go there. The proof is in the pudding.
Yeah,
Men in here, and we'll do it, and we will get on each other ass. So now we will go back. And I don't know if Rilla sat down and thought about it. He said, man, maybe I should have thought again about wearing that dashiki.
Absolutely.
I'm just saying.
He just bugged.
Because we was on your ass the whole time. And you know what? And it's cool. Because men do that. And then men actually go back and reevaluate situations. But if we never give true evaluation to women, how can we even expect them? That's why I said all the time. I said some of you dudes are the biggest fucking terrorist harbor out here. Y'all harbor these women to be terrorists. Y'all give them a safe place and they act that way. I told you, Anton is a dangerous man. I told him, no, and you can stop me if I'm lying. I told him this on his platform. He is a dangerous man. If you constantly vouch for terrorists and they think, you know what? When Anton said super, super dope, I said that motherfucker is a terrorist because I know he has no credibility in evaluating women. So that's it. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna keep it real.
Honestly, I do.
So y'all agree then, right?
Ladies, real quick, ladies.
I absolutely.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on. I know Q has something to say real quick, and then we'll get to you.
No, I agree because. Sorry,
let me just ask a question.
No, go ahead.
In fact, I'll ask you, Q. If any of the ladies that showed up to Atlanta were dressed like, what the fuck you wearing? Would you have said something to them like, what are you wearing? The same way that we address Rilla, just to even stick a nail in that coffin.
No, because
why they using you as a punching bag? Really, stand up for yourself, bro.
Hey man, y'all niggas is wildin', man.
No.
Hold on. You gotta fucking relax, man.
God damn, bro.
Just looking at scene like I came out there looking like Oofy Goofy and a whole fucking.
No, I get questions. I get what Quest's question is. The reason is no, because I don't have rapport with the ladies. I can joke with them and then say y'all got coochie beards and y'all won't be sensitive. So no, I wouldn't tell the ladies nothing of what they got on.
So isn't this an issue with women where they can't accept criticism, which because of this they don't grow and they get stuck in their own ways and they can't find no man 5 years later and get fat, looking stupid, are angry, wondering why their lives is trash like 5 years later because they went 5 years, 10 years of nobody ever being real with them, and they got the same goddamn stupid ass problems 5-10 years later. Now they angry, wonder why these men are this and that. No, it's your friends that aren't real enough to tell you what your problem actually is. And this is the biggest problem with women overall. And y'all stand and hide behind. It's because we're emotional. No, it's because y'all are afraid to be real with each other because all of y'all walk around acting or thinking.
Don't say all. Don't say all because we don't all think like that.
I never said all.
I
never said word all. I said y'all. Y'all
gotta move off that, man.
No, Courtney said something about this on the panel in Atlanta. Like, how are you gonna let your homegirl walk out like that? You remember, Courtney?
I did say true. That. I did.
But I said we're not surprised though, because women can't hold women accountable. They move it.
Because it's a high level with women.
There's a narcissism actually.
It could be women are competitive and they want to be the most prettiest. And so they will let their homegirls go out looking like, and I think my words, Island Q, was a wildebeest. And look a hot mess while they don't, and have the audacity to be like, girl, you look at that. And I see it all the time on social media because a lot of women don't care. They want you to look a mess, sound a mess, act a mess, so it makes them look better and stand out.
That's
so, Courtney, doesn't this mean women are narcissists?
We got to switch the subject, y'all. We got to switch subjects, y'all.
Okay, well, I'm not going to say NAR. That's a clinical diagnosis, so I might not.
I notice how Anton want to push this. Anton want to push this subject.
No, we only on subject 2, and we 2 hours in. I'm like, yo.
Y'all talking about the first subject for an hour and a half.
I know that.
All right,
first
y'all,
subject
listen,
was
y'all
like-
have it. Y'all have it. Y'all do what y'all want to
If
do.
you
I
look
got
jacked
that.
up, I'm gonna say you look jacked up, and that's
Clearly, JR jumped on the
If your
panel
dick's slapping,
so he
I'm
can
telling
change
you,
the
it's my
subject,
friend.
and y'all acting like y'all don't see him, but it's okay. Go ahead.
I got it. Hey, let's get to the super chats, y'all. Any volunteers for super chats?
Can I do it? Sorry.
Okay, you ready this time? You good?
Yes, I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Siobhan being narcissistic.
There you go.
Rique Caballero. Too many men want women to understand when they really just need them to comply. Know your goal and act accordingly.
All right. Shout out to my mans, man.
Malevolent Elephant, $500.
This nigga don't miss. That nigga
Hey,
don't
where
miss.
is he at right now? Is he in Is he in
That nigga
Thailand?
don't miss.
Where is he at? He's overseas right now.
No, I think he's in Dallas.
Yes, sir.
No, not where he lives. I'm talking. You doxing people.
Oh, like I think he's back now. I think he's back. He's back
Yeah,
now.
he was vacationing with elephants.
Grizz Treats K, always so disingenuous. If you want to be talked to like a woman and be feminine, then why not make sure you're also femininely cooperative so you can ensure that behavior? Y'all pick and choose.
I literally didn't even say that. That wasn't even my argument.
Dub Will, $2. So is Kay the moderator now? Did I miss something?
You did.
The Real D Games, 1911 to 11. I see the 11.
What does the 11 mean, Siobhan?
What's 1911 mean?
It's a frat, I believe.
That's Alpha, I think. Oh.
Cap
Yeah,
Alpha
that's
side.
19
Yeah.
that's 1906.
Yeah, that's new. I see yo, baby.
Yeah. Shelton Ward, $5. My thing is, why do some women get overly aggressive when talking to men, yet want leniency from men? I asked last night who talks to who the harshest. Tia Marie, $4.99. If y'all hate the people on the panel or they act on the panel so much, why you keep coming back? As JR says, just have the conversation.
We're here not to get fined.
Sub Girl E, $4.99. Best show ever. I have like 8 people watching with me. Okay.
Aww.
E Black TV, $19.99. Happy birthday, Rilla. Big coochie everywhere.
I got it. Salute, King.
Dark Lake Revive. Preach Logic. Preach Logic. Toya T, $9.99. Hey, boo. Treat her like a lady. A lady is defined not only by her words, but her appearance as well. These are things that should be taught by mothers. Happy birthday, Rilla.
Thank you, baby.
Demetrius Styles, $49.99. Shout out to the panel. Blessings to everyone.
Motherfucking Meech. Big shout out, homie.
Sub Girl E, $199. Rilla got big dashiki energy.
Man, hey, I'm finna throw one on now. Y'all playing with me.
Do it.
The Real D Games, 1911. Q so messy, LOL. Why you text Rita when Anton said that? Jazz Wiz Man, $5. I'm taking these 304s how I want to. They better shut their mouth and stay feminine at all times. I'm not changing my tone for these 304s.
That's cool for the 304s, but how are you talking to women?
You said what he said.
To go, $10. I understand Pet K, but not the Christian Kayla. If you are a true believer, Kayla, read how women should be. Kay is not a Christian, can't hold her to those standards. If you say you believe in God, show it. Congo English, $4.99. I know Anton Hand when we are playing spades. It doesn't count. You are with her direct, not in groups.
Facts.
Cruise Season, $9.99. Kayla is probably the most misunderstood person on YouTube easily.
I agree 1,000%.
Sure, you full of shit.
Congo English, $4.99. Because you are anti-Daniels, makes sense. Submit easily, Kayla.
I ain't gonna say that.
Physical Poetry, $4.99. A person can do something positive and still be toxic, Anton. Don't conflate. Shea Butter, $5. I'm starting a GoFundMe for Ayala Vasant to give the panel group therapy. Stay tuned. Honest Citizens are $14. Men are not more emotional than women. Let it go. Yes, let it go. Wyatt B856, $199. Shots fire, Anton. LOL, super duper.
Bang, 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 bang. Goddamn, being off limits, Anton.
Insane one. Remember, the silence of BW is akin to approval. The Will, $5. JR, go to commercial. 2,500 viewers, 835 likes. Get the likes up.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Pause right there. Pause right there.
Go ahead, Chat Curler. You got it.
Hey, Chat Ninja, the fuck wrong with y'all, man? Y'all goddamn show some love to the panel. Yes, we know that there's gonna be some discourse here. Don't make that be the reason why you don't like it, right? You're here, you're watching, you post it up with us. Yeah, it's gonna be some back and forth, you know what I'm saying? But like it, man. Like the video. Dust your feet off when you walk in the door. Dust your feet off like King really be saying, man. Come on, man. Show some love.
You don't want to do it, so I do it. Look, Chat Ninjas, assemble and drop them ones. Let's go.
Hey.
Drop them ones in the chat when you hit that like button, Chat Ninjas.
Hey, man.
I couldn't do it, man. I got a 1-year-old back there.
We gotta keep it going.
Okay. New chapter 199. Mr. Let go, and let others speak. Nadu, $6.99. This man, Mr. Let Go, wants Siobhan. See how pressed he get when he thought she had 5 kids.
Facts.
Not for the BS, $5. Kay even talks over the super chats. Logic, stand down. Big happy birthday shout out to Rilla Salute. Rico Wright, loving the look, Kay, and happy birthday, big dog. Ow.
It's loud over there. You got a daycare over there, Siobhan.
Damn kids. Keep your damn kids out the street, Siobhan.
Why?
I'm busy.
I think niggas out there playing in traffic right now.
Hey, look, JR. Let me tell the chat this real quick, man. Y'all can hit the like, the dislike. I don't care what y'all do at this point, fam, for real. But y'all disrespectful. Man, wipe your feet on the rug. You already know what it is. It's a real player holiday. You understand what I'm saying? So when I take a shot, you take a shot. Go ahead and make sure when you come in, if you're on your laptop or if you're on your phone or whatever, just make sure you slide that screen with the live chat, slide that to the side, hit the like button. We appreciate all the super chats. We appreciate the donations. We appreciate the sponsors of the channel, right? Hit that like button, man.
There you go. Hit that like button, y'all. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the sponsor, T. Hanley. Move on to the next topic of the night. I got you, Caleb, and bring you right back up. The next topic of the night is, does sleeping with multiple partners cloud your ability to pair bond? Does sleeping with multiple partners cloud your ability to pair bond? Either girl Q.
I got this.
Go ahead then, Mr. Let Go.
All right. So from a biological standpoint, women are naturally oxytocin driven, which is the bonding hormone. Men are naturally dopamine driven, which is the wanting more hormone, more money, more women, more whatever, more attention. And as women start to sleep with more men, you see them start to want more attention. Like when you just think about the type of women that are always shaking their ass on social media, those are usually whores. Why? Because they have gotten from being oxytocin driven to now dopamine driven. So the more attention, the more different things that women want, that is more or less she's out of like her natural nature. So nurture has taken over nature, and nurture isn't just mom and dad, is her actual actions. and she's literally taken herself out of her natural nature. So when it comes to women sleeping with multiple partners, it actually makes it harder for them to pair bond, because now they kind of have a nature like a male. So a woman can be feminine but still have this dopamine driven nature where, you know, you ever dealt with a woman or seen a woman like, you know what, I'm just not satisfied, I'm just not happy. She could be married and everything, she'll leave the damn marriage because she's just like, you know what, I'm not fulfilled, because her nature has changed to a dopamine driven life versus this oxytocin life that she was born with, where she wants the closeness, wants the protection of a marriage or you know, of a relationship. But when you become dopamine driven because you've had multiple sex partners, you now got to chase the dopamine, just like a drug addict. Before they became a drug addict, they're just a normal person. But the second they become a drug addict, now they gotta steal TVs. They gotta chase the high, because within sales or anything else, drug use or whatever, you're chasing that last high because your brain has changed to this dopamine driven nature versus the oxytocin nature. So that's what I got on that.
Let go. I'm sorry. Look, I got to keep it funky, but I doubt anybody know what the fuck you talking about right now. And I'm sorry, I got to be the bad guy. I'm sorry, man.
Wait. So nobody knows what I'm talking about between oxytocin and dopamine? I can explain.
Yeah, explain.
I know about those neurotransmitters.
Okay, so I'll explain real quick. Okay, these are these are actual. Okay, everything we do comes from hormones. Mm-hmm. Okay, so dopamine is a hormone. Oxytocin is a hormone. Oxytocin promotes you to want to pair bond with other, like young dudes. They actually look for other dudes to get oxytocin from because they feel safe around other dudes. You won't get your ass kicked if you go to the club with 4 of your homeboys versus by yourself. So being with 4 of your homeboys actually gives you oxytocin, which makes you feel safe. Women, it's like a herd of cattle or herd of animals or whatever. They stay together because being in a herd keeps them alive. So oxytocin causes you to pair bond for survival reasons. But when you start sleeping with different people as a woman, you no longer care about the protection of pair bonding. You now want the excitement of dopamine, which is going from man to man to man. So that's what dopamine is. And
hold on,
hold on, what you say, Kay? Bro, what you say, Kay? Bro, Kay, what you
like
say?
An old school gym teacher, bro. Like,
bro, can you let Kay talk, bro? Like, goddamn, go ahead, Kay.
I didn't even know she was talking. My bad, Kay. I'm sorry.
Okay, Kay, what you say, Kay?
Mr. Let Go, like based on what you just said, and I'm just trying to get more insight from your point of view.
Okay.
Do you think that has to do, like in terms of multiple partners now, do you think that the results, you know, what happens to people and all of that has a lot to do with socialization or no? And what are your thoughts on attachment style?
Well, yeah, all of that affects your attachment. It affects your attachment style. So when you're a child, of course.
Wait, before we go on, you said all that affects your attachment style, or do you think your attachment style affects all of that?
Well, it's both, because your attachment style can change. So you can be an avoidant attachment style as a child, but as you get older, if depending on your environment, if things change around you, your attachment style can change to a secure attachment style, because everything about life is about safety. That's why dudes pair bond with other men when they're young, because at the end of the day, they feel safe around their homeboys, not around a girl. But girls feel safe around their homegirls and not a guy. And as they get older, they want to pair bond with another guy. But usually little girls be with little girls, little boys and hang with little boys, because everything is about safety, especially when you're young. So your attachment style can actually change if you get a certain amount of protection from your friends and, you know, as you get older versus your mom making you feel unprotected. Does that make sense?
So in terms of men, you said that they're, you know, they feel more protected and safe with boys and men, you know, in their younger years. What changes, or does it change?
Well, since they feel safe already, they now can move into a natural state of getting more, you know, producing, because men are producers and protectors. So women want to feel protected. Men, once they feel protected from their homeboys, now they want to go and protect. Because
so they just shift kind of responsibilities, like
they
get what they need, and then they change over to wanting to provide something for somebody else.
Right. And sometimes women are the opposite. They don't get what they need, therefore they start looking for the same things that males are looking for, which is more of something in order to make them feel like better about themselves. And that's when the socialization actually affects the woman. Socialization actually affects women more than men.
I think it affects everyone, but what you're describing seems to be the ideal situation based on what you said. A man getting what he needs from his father, his male peers, all this growing up, and then eventually going on to be able to provide certain things for a woman, correct?
Yeah.
So what is the result if a man does not get those things? Like if they view other men as a threat of violence whenever they encounter them?
Well, then he goes into a shell and ends up growing or end up keeping his avoidant attachment style, and he just stays this avoidant incel where he can't, because this is what's crazy. If a man can't build relationships with men, he's not going to build relationships with women, if that makes sense. So we have to know how to make friends with other males in order to get women to, does that make sense? Because it all goes back to the inherent feeling of safety. If a man isn't safe in his life because he doesn't have friends, because all men go somewhere and feel scared when they by themselves. So if you're always by yourself throughout your whole young life, you're always going to be afraid, and then you're going to start turning into this either avoidant attachment style, like, you know, you just want to stay away, or this anxious attachment style where you're like, you know, and then you all over the place.
Insecure. Yeah.
And both of those types of attachment styles aren't attractive to women.
So then it becomes like a cycle, right?
Yeah.
You know?
So if you can't pair bond with men, you can't pair bond with women. But when it comes to women, if you can't pair bond with women, you can't pair bond with men, and you just start sleeping with men because you don't know how to pair bond with men.
Do men do that too? Just start, you know, going out in the world and getting with people if they don't have that strong foundation that you just spoke of?
Well, yeah, but one of the biggest differences between men and women is we know how women are because most of us grew up with our mother and not our dad. And we found our father figure somewhere in the hood. But with women, you grow up with a woman, which is your mom, but never understand males because you aren't going out in the hood being around males like males are. So a man is more balanced growing up, regardless of what his life is, because his mom gives him the feminine understanding of how women are. Then he goes out in the hood and gets the masculine understanding of where men are. But a woman gets the feminine understanding of how women are, but never gets the male understanding of how males are because she used to have to stay in the house.
So would you say that a man can get that masculine understanding of how men are if all the men around him are raised by women?
Yes, in some type of way. Because remember, it's about protection. So you can join a gang and still get the oxytocin and the protection that you need. And you could be a whole hoodlum out here, but you still can get that balanced feeling of masculinity from men and protection.
Okay, but it's not necessarily a healthy representation of what you would deem as a healthy masculine relationship.
Yeah, I agree. I can agree with that. Yeah.
Do you think it's the same for women on the opposite side in terms of their bonding with other women?
Well, the problem is when you got a whole bunch of anxious women, because none of them or few of them have dads. We didn't have dads either. Few of them have dads. They're all anxious and they're all acting like their mother. And with most black women, they've been abused or treated like shit by their own mother. So they grow up not trusting their mother, which is not trusting women, and then not trusting men because 3 out of 5 women have been sexually assaulted by somebody that they know. And
so
usually,
men and women and boys and girls are
one last thing. And usually they go to their mother.
Hold up, Ms. Lego. Let me add one thing. I just want to tell y'all.
Let me say this last part. This is important.
It's just a
statement.
statement.
One last thing.
Let him finish, please.
One last thing.
Logic, can you just hold on 1 second? He's in the middle of a thought.
Oh my God, bro! I'm just saying.
I'm important. Can I finish just one last thing?
Logic, please.
Logic. I got one last thing to say that's important. In most cases, when the girl is sexually assaulted, she goes to her mother for protection, and her mother gaslights her and tells her either it didn't happen, or I'm gonna put you out if you tell anybody, or I'm gonna do something to you if you tell anybody, or she's gonna say, well, it's your fault. Now she no longer has that pair bonding, that oxytocin feeling from her mom because she no longer feels safe, and she just got, abused by a male. So she doesn't know what the fuck to do about her life. She don't trust women or men. But go ahead, Logic.
No, I was just trying to give you credit. I think this is a super, super dope conversation in my airtime voice.
I'm trying to help.
I like when we have more like in-depth conversation.
Yeah, man.
And we can
real
disagree or
something real. You know what I mean? That's
family, just real quick, because I know some people. I know we brought Let Go on here. Let Go. I was on your IG, so I actually know the title that you have for yourself. Can you explain to the people who may not be familiar with you who you are and what it is exactly that you do?
Oh, okay. Well, I'm an emotional attachment coach. I have a women's coaching group. I coach men also, but I have a women's group. So I help women let go of their dysfunctional attachment style. And there's 4 different attachment styles. It's secure, which everybody wants to be at. It's anxious, where half of the women are. It's avoidant, which the other half of women are. And then there's a certain amount of men and women that are disorganized. Most men are disorganized and women are anxious and avoidant.
Wait, hold on, wait. I got something, Ms. Lego. So
no one is secure ever? Wait.
No. I'm just saying secure.
I want to ask about this. So you said you're emotional attachment coach.
Yeah.
And where you get these certifications to be this at?
I study attachment theory. There's no certification for emotional attachment. You study
attachment theory is studied in sociology.
It would be in the psychology field.
In psychology.
Right. Mm-hmm. But there's no degree in attachment styles in particular. But overall, I've been coaching women and talking about attachment styles for the last 5 years.
So are you more like did you go to school for this, or did you just like study up on it?
No, I read over 70 books about neurology, human brain, psychology.
Okay. I mean, that's valid.
Just reading.
So like a lifestyle coach, but specifically about a certain topic, basically.
Right.
Okay.
Because if you can't let people know how you can help them, they don't know what the hell you're doing. You feel me?
Is there a reason you do this for women instead of men and women, or men, as you are a man?
Well, that's a question that I get a lot. But overall, the reason why I do it for women is because 1, I have 2 daughters. 2, I've been married. And 3, my mother had this particular issue. And since we moved around so much, and I'm an only child, I spent a lot of my life watching my mother. And I was able to play back literally everything that she did. So
that's valid.
I was able to see at a young age, like my mom would get with a guy, he'll abuse her, right? She'll kick him out, and then she'll bring him back. And then another guy do the same thing, and then she'll bring him back. And me and my mom had the same a particular relationship where I could sit there next to her and like, yo, why do you keep doing this? And she would explain what's going on inside of her, and she'll literally say, well, it's because I don't think anybody would want to be with me because we're on welfare, we're in the projects. Like, why would somebody want to be with me? So
that's
the
valid.
thing that she talked about gave me a very good insight on how women think and operate.
Okay, that's valid. Would you say that you yourself have changed attachment styles, or would you say you've been the same one that you were?
To be honest with you, I've been a secure attachment style, mainly because I'm an only child. So if I had other siblings, I probably would have been an anxious or avoidant or whatever. But since I was the only child, I have always been able to somewhat control my own environment to the best of my ability.
So
I even grew up and beat up my mom's boyfriends that were beating on her because they were still hanging at the corner, still around the neighborhood or whatever. And I grew up and kind of like avenged my mother, and my mother actually called the police on me. And that is the psychological thing that I learned, because I came back and asked her. So one of her abusive boyfriends came over to the house, right? And I'm like, no, we're not doing this. I'm old enough. Call my homeboys over here. We beat his ass right in front of my apartment, so everybody could see. And next thing you know, my mom called the police on me. I had to run and just be at a friend's house for like 3 days with no clothes because I didn't know what was going on. And I come back and I sat down with my mom, like, why would you call the police on your own son when you never called the police on any of these men that were beating your ass? And she literally told me that I did it because you're keeping me away from happiness. And I'm like, but what about your safety? And she was like, I don't really care about my safety because I want a man. And I'm like, why don't you get with Mr. So-and-so? You know, somebody lives in a neighborhood that's, she's like, because he's too short, literally, because he's too short. And she literally said, you already know my type. I like tall guys. And all of her boyfriends that beat her ass were tall guys. So she literally would go after what she thinks she can get, even though she told me that she doesn't think she can get it. Think about that. She went after what she thinks she can get, but she literally said, I don't think I can get it because we on welfare and she ain't got no job, and who would want me? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, thank you so much for sharing and being vulnerable.
Thank you so much.
Telling us all of that about yourself. I think that's very valuable, probably for a lot of people in the audience. And as you were explaining, it helped me to realize why you were talking about like the male network, because saying that you still have that secure attachment style, I'm like, wait, how? If this is all going on with your mom, blah, blah, blah. But you went on to explain like you had that network of friends and, you know, people that were close to you that helped to instill that within you, despite the things that your mom was doing that could possibly put you in that more avoidant, anxious or dismissive, you know, attachment style. So thank you very much for sharing that. I was just interested because I'm into the psychology and all these things too. So
I love all that stuff. We talk about that in my coaching group.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I was just asking. Thank you for sharing.
No, it's dope. It's dope. I mean, I think that a lot of women think with the way that you communicate, or at least communicated just now, I think a lot of women will be able to sit on it. You know what I'm saying? And it'll fester and they'll be able to think about it. You know what I mean? Like, and I think that is kind of the difference. And we also talked about that last night on Crew Season about like the way that you communicate. So it's not just gender, it could be gender wise, but it all could just be person wise. The way that you communicate with someone in order for them to receive it. You know what I mean? Is your goal for you to just get your message out? Is your goal for them to receive it? And then we were talking about like the difference in way my mom communicated with me versus my brother. Like all that nice talk that you said, my brother, it would go in one ear and out the other. He needs to be yelled at. He needs to be like he needs to be like, listen, you not doing what the fuck you need to do, versus me. That would like sit on me and I would think about that all night. Someone yelling at me, I'm not listening to you. You know what I mean? So the way that she was able to reach each of us individually, I don't know if that was a gender thing or just personal thing, but I do think that a lot of women will appreciate like what you shared.
Because
Mr. Let Go, I think that sometimes parents, you know, I've heard it a lot. Parents will be like, but they're okay. My kids are okay. They're okay. You know, parents say that sometimes.
And they're not.
I think exactly. And I think sometimes parents don't realize where their kids are getting their strength from. Sometimes it's, you know, friends or other family members, but I'm sure that most parents like would want that to come from them, but they don't realize like their child is getting that somewhere else. So like the thing that you shared might help someone realize like, look, you know, I'm doing all this stuff talking about they're fine, but it's only because they have this other social group that is helping to hold them up and you know, give them
and not their mother.
Can we let go of this conversation?
Especially in the inner city, you know?
Because I don't even remember the question no more.
Is this too substantial for like your life?
Yeah, I think they're going haywire. Like, oh, well, I want to argue some more.
It's not ratchet enough.
They want to go back to
definitely
arguing.
come on our show because this is what we like to do on our show. So you're definitely welcome.
So, ma'am,
every Monday,
ma'am,
come to one of our shows,
ma'am. Can you let me explain?
Y'all come on my show tomorrow.
I don't even remember the initial context of the I don't even remember the question. I mean, all I know is therapists and baby moms.
And forget the question. Let's just move on, man. Let's get to the super chats real quick. Anybody want to volunteer to read the super chats? Fuck, I'll read it. Oh, you gonna read it? Okay, go ahead.
Reiko Wright, $4.99. Loving the look, K, and happy birthday, big dog. I think we read that one.
Maybe you did. I'm probably gonna start.
Marcel, Siobhan, like, don't make me come up these stairs. Dub Will, $5. Mr. Let Go sound like a high school gym teacher trying to teach biology. Why are y'all laughing at that? TO31, $2. Floyd, we lost. Shaking my head. Ricardo Suggs, welcome. Holly Speaks, 469. Go on mute because we don't need to hear y'all laugh. Just go on mute. Holly Speaks, $4.99. Can we please allow other people to speak on the panel? Tia Marie, $1.99. Shout out to Anton. Happy birthday, Rilla.
Happy birthday, bro.
Valerie TV, $5. These are your anecdotal problems. Sorry. Go get a degree. You said you felt unsafe actually because of men. You need therapy. Jazz was meant. Can you please mute your laughter? Like,
hey,
we don't.
You shut the fuck up.
Come on, y'all. Let's just push this.
Come on, like, because it's just come on.
Hey,
it's
chill.
causing echoes. It's causing an echo.
Super chats, please.
Jazz was man, $5. Mr. Let Go, ignore my previous super chats. I had no idea what you have been through in life. I'm sorry that you have to grow up like that. Rebellious Videos, $2. Thank you, Mr. Let Go, for putting people on game. Jaquel PF, $2. Greetings and blessings. May God keep everyone safe. Shelton Ward, $2. That was some real Mr. Let Go. Salute. Isaiah Peterson, $1.99. All my life I had to fight. Torrance B, $1.99. I guess trauma bonding is the new thing to do. Al, $9.99. Some of y'all brothers on the panel are showing how immature you are. Kay and Kayla are showing hospitality to the guests like professionals. Maybe y'all should invest in media training. The Lucid Experience, $9.99. The way y'all are joking on a coach being transparent in the chat about why he does what he does is really pitiful. It shows how miserable some of y'all's lives are. Do better and heal. Judzilla the Beast, $2. This BS is why women vab.
All right. That's it for right now. Appreciate the super chats. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Appreciate all the super chats again. Moving on to our next topic of the night. Y'all good? We need a prayer.
Oh no, I always.
I'm already covered.
This is the first show that I'm not allowed to laugh at the super chats. Like literally, it's insane.
Oh my goodness! Why just let it go? Let it go,
ma'am. Chill. We laugh at the super chats
every. I don't need to chill right now, but you weren't chilling. Logic, be the change you want to see.
Girl, shut the fuck up. Please.
Oh, come on, y'all. Come on.
Why do you think that's okay to say to her? It's so disrespectful.
Come on, y'all.
Logic is really emotional, and I understand, and I'm not going to come back at him in any kind of way. If you feel the need to let all that off on me, go ahead right now.
It's a projection.
All right, y'all.
Hey, really, you need one of these.
Wait a minute. It's a contradiction.
Logic is a safe space. I'm not going to go back at you. Go ahead.
Come on, y'all.
Hey, really. Happy birthday, boy.
We got one more question before we get to the meat of the conversation. We know the ladies like the meat. Do men date to marry? Go ahead, Siobhan. I know you've been quiet.
No, they don't. They really don't date to marry. And the reason why they don't is because things are just too easy for them. Things are too easy for these men. We sometimes we honestly give too much.
All right, well, why she get her house in order?
We saw that. Hey! Close that door. Get in the room. Get in the room. Close that door.
I was waiting.
Listen, these kids are on I'm doing whatever I want. Okay.
Give them some iPads. We can start another like kid Google Meet, and I can teach them like a lesson.
Siobhan, you ain't scaring nobody over there. They you not scaring nobody, Bookie Boo Boo.
No, I scare them. I'm just down. I'm downstairs. That's why.
Get your ass upstairs.
I'm downstairs. If I go upstairs, everybody gonna be like. But okay. Anyway, men don't date to marry, and the reason why they don't date to marry is because we make shit too easy for them. And the reason why we make shit too easy for them is because we feel like the totem pole on what we're doing is so little now. You know, I know I talk about making plates and this and that. Like that's small time to me, right? But at the end of the day, like I feel like men need to do like just a little bit more. And I feel like sometimes as a woman, we do need to step it up a little bit, but sometimes we're so like on the fence of what a man isn't doing that we don't want to do what we need to do. You see what I'm saying? So I feel like if a man really just steps up just a little bit more, we can give everything. We can, and then they'll be ready to, the man will be ready to date to marry. But we're not giving enough because the man isn't giving enough, and we're not, and it's not necessarily meeting each other in the middle, but it's at least just getting to the spectrum of just, hey, I want to be able to do something and make you better than what you are today. And I think that's
Siobhan, women are receivers. I think that's one of the problems. Y'all don't want to receive. Y'all want to just give. So we just receive like we the damn women. And I think that's part of the problem. Women want to give instead of receive.
To a certain extent, but I think that sometimes we're giving and thinking that the giving is going to give us something.
No, y'all are not givers. Y'all are receivers.
No, so we're giving, but we're waiting for somebody to give us something. And
yeah,
and the whole point is that you're not supposed to give something to get something in return. But at the end of the day, what we're living in our society now is that you got to give me something in order to get something back. Now, I don't particularly live behind that wholeheartedly, but because I give and you don't have to give me anything. You don't. But I at least want you to be able to care and to be able to love and be able to look at me straight and narrow and just tell me what it is. Like, tell me what it is. Let me know what we're doing, how we're doing it, and move on. And then a woman will really, really, really love and respect that. And men don't see that. You'd rather, like, a man will.
We don't see it because, like I just said, y'all are giving instead of receiving. So
I think that because the competition is at a higher rate now. So men have back like we the chicks then. Well, but that's just, I don't know. It's in a space, and I can even adhere to this and like what I've recently gone through. It's in a space where like men just sit back because women just kind of throw themselves and like give to men, and they don't have to like. Now it's like women have to prove themselves, where it used to be men have to prove themselves. And so like everything's like out of order. And like it's women, like if I do this and I do that and I cook and I do all this stuff, I can prove that I am worthy to be a wife when it's like set up, the foundation of marriage is set up differently. Like you are the one that's in the white
supposed to give.
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I just think that that's the way that it is. The numbers, the incarceration, the police killings and brutality.
But what about what women are doing? Forget about what the men are not doing. What about the women? Like if you aren't, all the women really has to do is do the opposite of what other women are doing, and a guy is going to actually see you as special, because that's what special actually means. You are different than other women, but women assimilate, like I said last week, to a point where all of y'all act the same, look the same, think the same. So why would we see any of you as special enough to marry? But if you actually start doing the opposite of other women, which is receiving, instead of all that giving, and a guy be like, yo, his natural instincts of giving and competing is going to come out, and he's going to be like, yo, I like what she's bringing out of me. She's special, and he'll marry you. So that's the biggest problem, in my opinion.
Yeah, you'll make it easy for him. I guess they think, like you're different. You
don't like the outcome, change the behavior.
It's like a lion in captivity. It don't have to hunt for its food no more. So it's just going to lay around lazy, waiting on somebody to throw some steak over the damn fence. You put that lion back out, that lion's going to get killed because it ain't going to be able to go fend for itself no more. And that's how women have made men. Stop just throwing your ass over the fence. Make us go compete and hunt for it. But all you have to do as a one woman is to do that. And you'll end up being special because you're so different than other women. All y'all want to do is be special. Be special by not doing and not thinking and not looking like other women. Y'all be straight. But women are afraid to do that.
Why?
I could see my time
Why do you think
on
that?
this topic. I could see my time on this topic to the people that's married on this panel.
Here's what I'll say.
Now, I want to know what you think, Top Logic. I'm curious as to what your thoughts are, bro.
This my time while I listen.
Well, no. It's because if you don't date to marry, it still applies to you. You know what I'm saying? Like if you go out and you do whatever you do, like when you go out and you look for women, or you kick it with women or whatever it is, like what are your intentions with them? I think it applies to you too.
Well, but I can't lead with a conversation. You can ask me questions on it, but like me leading with a conversation, I mean, I thought I do. I mean, I thought I was dating the married, but at the end of the day, I was really dating for a nut. You know what I'm saying? So I mean
that's valid.
That's real. And I think with most dudes are like that. But you know what I'm saying? With the marriage shit, how y'all got to where y'all was at, I'd rather listen to what y'all gotta say.
So here's what I'll say. When I was younger and I still had some when I was younger and I still had some stuff. You said what, really?
No, we can hear Killer your whole bag that you're eating out of.
Oh, my bad. I thought I was muted. Sorry, go ahead.
So when I was younger, then I wasn't dating to marry at all. Like I still had a lot of shit I needed to get out of my system before I was even ready to be somebody's husband. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, for me, the answer is quite simple. Yes, I dated to marry once I was ready. So once I had done fucked them all in my head, right? Fucked them all. Then I was ready. I got a bunch of bullshit out my system. I was ready then. Before that, hey, nah.
So Quest.
How did you know that you were ready though, Quest? Like, how did you really, really honestly know? Like,
hold on, Siobhan, if he was at the live show, he would have told you. He told you when he was ready.
Yeah, no, I was ready because I knew I had stopped. I mean, I wasn't worried about chasing women.
Don't do me like that.
Because
is it because? Sorry. No, is it because you said? Oh shit! Sorry, I'm gonna delay. I'm sorry. My internet is breaking up. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, Quest.
Because like I didn't have the desire to go chase women no more. That's how I knew I was ready. I'm like, all right, this shit ain't nothing for me out here in these streets no more. Ain't nothing but fucking scabs out here, man. Like, let's get real intentional about this shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's when
Wait, can I ask you a question?
Tell the story that you told in Atlanta, how you knew. The one
Wait, before Before that, but did you know you didn't want to chase women because you met your wife, or did you know that prior?
No, I told her in the very first conversation. Well, I'm sorry, the first phone conversation that I had with her, I told her on the phone straight up and down. I was like, look, I'm not in these streets no more like that. I'm actually being very intentional about who it is that I fuck with. If you are somebody that's looking to just play around with niggas, that ain't me. You know what I mean? So just lose my number. You know what I mean? Like, no harm, no foul. But I'm looking for a wife. And I told her that on the very first phone conversation I had with
her. Okay. That's all I want to know.
Guys, is it true that you don't really care about getting married until you meet the woman you want to marry?
If I was, God forbid, let's just say hypothetically, like something was to ever, because I'm never getting divorced, right? But let's just say hypothetically something was to ever happen to my chick or whatever. I think I wouldn't talk to a chick at all unless I was looking to marry her. I wouldn't even entertain it unless I was looking to get married. Like I'm not. By
the way, at what age, Anton? I'm sorry.
Like right now, if single right now,
okay.
If I was single right now, I would not talk to a chick unless I was looking to get married.
But you also 40, right? We talking about like back when you first met Rita, let's say for example.
Yeah, like, I was ready to get married. Like I knew exactly what I wanted before. I wasn't interested in living that life at all.
Why is that? I'm curious. I'm curious of the I guess the reason. I don't mean to cut you off, but I do want to tap into what you're saying.
Because I knew exactly what my life was supposed to be. I have a plan and a blueprint as to how it is that I'm going to live my life. I am very intentional on what I want to do, what I want to buy, who I want to affect, the legacy that I want to leave. Like I am very, very dedicated and intentional when it comes to how it is that I'm going to do my thing.
I'm asking why. Why is that? Like, were you raised? What I'm saying is, were you raised to think like that? Like,
yes.
Like what? Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, yes, I was. I've never known divorce. Everybody I know get married early. They stay together forever. All my brothers was married, like except for my youngest brother before me. Like we are all very, very intentional. We don't move like just by the whims of how we feel on a day-to-day basis. We know exactly what we want, and we go ahead and do it.
Personally, I got married in my 20s, so I'm the same way. I want to get out the hood. I thought all this hood shit was stupid, and I wanted to start my own family. So yeah, found me a little bad little chick and started dating her, vetted her out to the best of my little 20-year-old, 18-year-old ability. And all me and my homeboys, we all married our women. So it goes back to environment. My environment was like a drug dealer, kingpin environment. Not me, but my homeboys was kingpins. We all they went and got one guy went and got a house in Union City. I went and got a house out in Jonesboro, and another homeboy got a house somewhere south, and we all married our women. You know what I mean? So it depends on the environment also. So it's an upbringing and environment. So it depends on what the homeboy is doing at a young age.
Mr. Letgo, were those the men that were those the same people that you were referencing earlier that gave you the secure attachment?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. Okay, so it doesn't really, and I find this very interesting. That's why I came in to ask. So it doesn't necessarily matter if it's like a healthy situation that the people are doing, as long as you feel what you need to feel.
Safe.
Right.
Everything in life is about safety. It ain't about digging pussy. It ain't about no money. It's about safety. If we focus on feeling safe, being safe, and knowing who to trust, which is safety, we all would get married and do all this other shit. The reason why the majority of us are still out here fucking around doing all this shit, because the woman we deal with don't make us feel safe emotionally, and the men that y'all deal with don't make y'all feel safe emotionally.
Mr. Let Go, I have to ask you one thing real quick before Logic. I'm sorry. One thing. Because Kayla, we had a show on Monday, Mr. Let Go. We had a show on Monday, and the topic was safety, freedom, and privacy. And the way that I put in order was safety comes first, then freedom, then privacy. How would you put those in order?
Ooh, yeah, I want to know his answer.
I think safety is the most important as well.
Yeah. See, with me, I'm not even I'm not a gentleman. I don't hold the door for a woman because I'm a gentleman. I hold the door for you because I'm a protector. I'm always paying attention to my surroundings. So everything I do is out of safety because my job is to make the woman that I'm with safe. My job is I can sit a certain place when I'm around homeboys. I gotta sit facing door even when I'm with men. Because if some shit jump off, I gotta do my part in keeping them safe. So safety, I look at it, it's called the Maslow hierarchy of needs. Yeah. So that's safety, and then freedom would be third. And then what was the second one?
Privacy. I put privacy as third. I put safety and freedom. Privacy.
So you put safety, privacy, freedom. I put safety, freedom, privacy, and Kayla put
safety, freedom, privacy.
Oh, you put safety. Oh, wait,
right? Can we get back to the actual topic at hand?
I think so.
Yes, please, because y'all about to drift this whole thing off to y'all show from last week. Come on now.
Well, we're talking about something meaningful. If you don't have a point, that's okay.
Having a conversation.
Yeah, it's all right if you don't have anything to contribute.
Okay, so wait. I don't know if you answered the question, Mr. Let Go, but I know you talked about your day and age. But today, do you feel, or sorry, not feel wrong? Do you think today these men today are dating to marry? Yes or no?
No, and the reason why there aren't women that are marriageable, and we talked about that last week. So we don't have to go down that rabbit hole. But the women that are out here now are not worth marrying overall.
What do you call it? Wigonomics?
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that, Mr. Let Go. I think
you're a woman. It's okay. You have a bias. You're a woman.
I am a woman, and I always will be.
You have a natural bias. Of course, you ain't
wait. Which part don't you agree with? Which part? I'm curious.
I don't agree with the fact that, like, he's saying that the women in this poll are not ready. Like that, we're not.
No, it's not that they're not ready. They're not marriageable. They don't have a dad. They are afraid of men, so they don't have real relationships with men.
Stop right there. So just because some women don't have fathers.
Most women don't have dads. Most black women don't have dads. That's a fact.
Do most black men?
No, we don't have dads either. But remember, we have the mom dynamic, and then we got the hood dynamic. So we kind of like get what we need. Women don't. So y'all are like lost out here when it comes to men because y'all don't know what the fuck men want because y'all ain't around men.
Other men. Sometimes this fake ass layer of what a man wants. You see what I'm saying? And then when a woman digs into that fake ass layer, then y'all want to say, "Oh, that's not what we want. That's not what we want."
Well, we can't communicate with women.
How do they say it, Siobhan?
That's not what we want.
I like the deep
hard to communicate with women.
Hey, we're gonna let Logic answer this question.
One mic. Let Logic answer this question.
I had a quick question for Mr. Let Go about what he said. You said you had a group of young men, and at 18, all y'all got married.
Yeah.
How did that turn out?
They all are still. Well, they all are still married. I'm the only one that divorced.
So what was the cause then of actually why you got a divorce? Well, I mean, I ain't gonna ask you that. Let me rephrase.
No, I can answer that. No, that's no problem.
But wait, I'm gonna take it back though. Was you actually prepared to be a husband at the age of 18?
I didn't get married at the age of 18, but yes, I was prepared to be a husband when I became a husband. So the answer is yes, because like I said, my environment taught me what I needed to know, because like I said last week, nobody's 100% ready. So you're going to miss out on everything in life if you just waiting to be ready or graduate from husband school or what. No, you just got to get out here and figure shit out. Because when you love a woman, you just going to figure that shit out. If you pick the right woman, and I picked right woman, but the issues was she was a little spoiled by her mom, and her mom, because I talked to her mom, and her mom was like, I spoiled the shit out of my daughter, and I can understand. And I knew she was spoiled from day one. Her dad left her a whole bunch of money, and her mom felt a certain amount of mom guilt where she just bought her daughter virtually everything that she wanted until the money was actually gone. She spoiled her daughter to the point where she actually ran out of fucking money. You know what I'm saying? So now I get this spoiled ass woman. She's dope. She's, but at the end of the day, she's so spoiled, it kind of like just caused her to keep undermining the household, which went against my just personal rules. And I was like, I don't want to do this shit no more.
But you said she was spoiled, so she undermined the household. Is it fair to say that you weren't actually in a position at 18 years old or whatever you were to provide for her at that time?
I provided. See, when it comes to providing, you got to be the leader and the other person has to be the follower, right? It's like Platoon or whatever. And somebody keeps doing stupid shit. You like, yo, come on over here. We're going this way. And they keep doing shit over there. You like, yo, at some point you're going to be like, all right, I'm out or either you're out. You feel me?
Yeah.
But see, the thing is I like how these YouTube streets be using this leader concept. Leaders follow orders, and orders are developed from plans. So,
and I had a plan.
A lot of times in these YouTube streets, they talk plan. Well, they don't even say plans. They say leader.
See, I'm about system.
If you want to keep it real, half of these niggas never led a damn box of roaches.
Siobhan, you gotta mute.
So let me say this, Logic, because I get what you're saying.
I'm just saying on the whole thing is that these men don't know what leadership is.
Yeah.
These men don't actually. They talk it sounds good, but when you get into it, you start asking about leadership, and then they giving orders through emotions because it's no plan. You know what I'm saying? In the military, we got a base order. That's our plan, right?
Yeah.
And then we get orders from that plan, and now that's how we lead. But these guys out here, when I'm not saying you, I'm saying in general.
Right.
They literally speak from a point where I should be able to do this and lead without a plan. To me, at 18 years old, it's possible. A lot of resources given to you.
Let me answer this, because I like where you're going. Let me answer this. When I was 13, I literally took over my household as a child. All right. Remember, my guys was beating my mama's ass and all this other shit, right? When I was 13, I started beating up my mom's boyfriends. I beat up 3 of my mom's boyfriends, right? So that is my when it comes to any group of men, the first thing you have to do is put together an army and actually start taking shit over. You feel me? That's the first thing. You have to put together a military. I had a military of 13-year-olds. We beat the shit out of these dudes with me and my homeboys, right? So that's the first thing. Protection. Can you protect your household? So I gained dominance over my household to let my mom know I ain't no more men coming over here. You get this dude. I don't beat all their ass. You're going to find a new man or you ain't going to have no man over here. Second thing is the financial side. I went to my mom and I said, okay, Mom, here's the deal. This is now my house. She looked at me like I'm crazy. And she's like, what are you talking about? I said, well, we're on Section 8. And I take the money to the rent office, and I know we pay $35 a month. I know why we pay $35 a month, because my friends paid $350 a month because one of my friends had a dad and they weren't on welfare. And I know how much the welfare check is. I know how much the food stamps is. And I understand how you're getting all these benefits because of me. So if I was to leave the house at the age of 13, 14 and go live with one of these hood rats, which I actually can, because all the young girls were starting to leave their mama house and get their own house, because you can get on Section 8 at the age of 16, 17. I can get with a 17-year-old at the age of 14 and go live with her, and she'll lose her benefits. So with all that being said, the reason why you're getting this discount, which means I am now actually a provider.
Wait, I get it, but you're moving too fast. So you said at 13, you was beating up grown men.
Yes. Me and my homeboys, not just me.
You and your homeboys. Yeah. And then you said,
we got to bring this to a close. Last point, y'all.
Yeah. I'm kind of confused because if you saying you told her you was in charge of the house, but did you say she called the police on you?
When I came back, we had that conversation, and I'm like, Mom, so this is what's going to go down. No men are coming over here. You're just going to have to call the police on me again. Because if you call the police again, I'm just going to move out and go live with one of the hood rats, like I just said. So she had to make a decision. Are you going to let me stay and run this household? Because thus far, you have not done a good job at running this household. So I ran my own household as a child. So financially, I started paying the bills because I was selling dope. Right or wrong, but I was selling dope. It wasn't many bills, $35, a little shit like that. So I was paying the bills, a little $35 a month. So overall, I paid for the household. So I had the protection, then I had the finances as a child. So systematically, I learned as a young person on how to run a household. So therefore, I went and got my own family and ran that household. And we had a system, kids, everything went right.
All right, there we go. Guys, just tune in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you get the likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Time to get to the meat of the conversation because we know the ladies like the meat. Y'all ready?
Okay, you don't like the meat? You had a look on your face.
Hey, JR with the joke, man. He gonna run that.
Yeah.
Kay was like, she don't like meat. I don't know. I'm just checking.
No, it's cool.
Stay vegan.
Thank you, JR. And
whenever nobody wants you, it's hard not to take what comes. The power to say no comes from knowing that this isn't your only chance. With that being said, that brings me to the main topic of the night. Standards are born out of options. Standards are born out of options. Let's speak on that. I was going to you first, Q. Okay. Who would like to go first on this topic? Standards are born out of options.
Well, I'll talk. I can hold my restroom. I saw there was rolling of eyes.
Yeah, mic is out, Q.
Oh, I'm sorry. There was rolling of eyes when I said I wanted to go to the restroom.
No, you can go.
No, I was talking to Kay. She was rolling her eyes like I couldn't use the restroom. But
you
no, I'm just saying you rolled your eyes
well, I'm glad you're back. Go ahead and answer.
Thank you. Standards are born out of options. Standards. Can you explain what this question is asking, please? What do you mean by it? Because I know your questions are kind of tricky at times.
Okay, so what's wrong, Elijah? You got it?
No, I don't know. I was about to say the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna read the first part with it again. So standards are born out of options. So what I said was that whenever nobody wants you, right? We're talking about relationships. It's hard not to take what comes. The power to say no comes from knowing that this isn't your only option. So when someone has options, it's easier for them to be able to say no because they have options. But and it's easy for you to have those standards, so to speak. But somebody that doesn't have options, they'll just give right in.
Oh, that's what that meant.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I agree to that statement. That's like a man that makes over a certain amount of money and he's well put together. He has a whole bunch of options, right? Compared to women, if the older we are, if we have more baggage, multiple kids, we don't have as much options. So, we have to be more realistic in what we can obtain. So, I mean, it's just that, some women, some men aren't realistic in what they can get. Some people think they're 9s and really they're women. They're not. They're really 3s. So I would you just got to be real what's out there. But some, it's awakening. The older you get, I think the more you'll be like, okay, I'm this, I'm that, I can achieve this type of person. But I think the younger you are, they really don't notice that. Or they just think they're all the way up here and no one has ever told them, hey, you're really not here, baby. You're not a 10, sweetheart. You're really down here. So it's just being humble about yourself and what you can obtain and what you actually bring towards that relationship. But I'm going to the restroom. I'll answer any questions when I come back.
I also think too is that some people think that they're outside of what they are, right?
Yep.
Yeah, they totally think that they're outside of the scope of what they really are, and they think that they really need or deserve more than in the area that they are in. And it sucks sometimes because you really have some women that are just like, oh no, I deserve this. No, bitch, no, you don't. You don't deserve that. And I'm not saying bitch because I really don't say the word bitch too much, but some women
I don't believe you. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
She was saying bitch every time she cut their mic off, yelling upstairs.
I hate y'all so much. No, but it's really one of those things where you have to I think logic says something like you got to look outside, you have to figure out where you're at. And it really brings it to this point that it really does matter. You walk outside and you're in that vicinity of, okay, this is what I deserve. And it doesn't mean that you really truly deserve that, but you're in the vicinity of that. You know, why don't you think you deserve that? Say what I said.
So does this mean men have options and women don't have standards? Because women don't have a lot of options according to what y'all said. So therefore, women don't have a lot of standards. And that's why y'all keep choosing losers to have babies with?
It would depend on her age.
Thank you. Yeah, I think women have a lot of options. I'm sorry, Q, to cut you off.
It would depend on her age and what baggage she brings. Like if I have like 5 kids, maybe your options are like you got to be realistic in what you're gonna get. So it depends on, like me, I'm 32. I'm at that age. Whereas there's women that are 20s, 25 that men are gonna want more. So it's just being realistic.
But this was crazy. When y'all are in y'all 20s, y'all hold y'all whole 20s out. So y'all kind of like ruin y'all own options by just I don't care, you know, just like Lori Harvey, I want to explore my options, and they just hold themselves out through their whole 20s. So by the time they're 30, they guaranteed to not have no damn standards because they just hold their whole 20s out. So the most favorable time to actually explore and have standards and options, you ruin them, and by the time you're 30, that's the crazy thing about women that just boggles my mind.
But you can't put us in the category of Lori Harvey because Lori Harvey is like her own person, right? She doesn't have to really we're not in the same totem pole as her. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it.
We're not.
Most black women hold themselves out in their 20s is all I'm saying. So when you do have your standards and your options, you literally ruin them. And then by the time you're 30, oh, I can't find no man. All the men that was trying to holler at you, but you hold yourself out.
Let me ask a question. If a woman was a virgin and she was 40, does she still have the same amount of options?
No. Say no. Say no.
That athlete.
They're all going to say no.
What was that athlete's name, Anton? And a bunch of men was like, no, dude. Yeah. She's gorgeous. And a lot of men said they wouldn't date her. She's too old. And she's gorgeous.
I ain't dating no damn virgin. I ain't got time for that shit.
So it contradicts the statement that being said then, right? Because
youth and options. If you ain't young, you don't have the options, right?
So so what is the
Lolo?
What does the hoeing out part mean if somebody is saying that I'm not messing with you because you ain't got no bodies?
Well, it goes back to the pair bond and shit. If you got ran through for 10 years of your life, you ain't no good to no damn body to a certain degree. Because you don't even want to be with somebody because you don't fucked up your damn brain, just like we talked about in the last segment.
But I'm saying though, like, okay, guys don't want virgins.
We don't want 40-year-old virgins. We want 20-some, you know, there's a difference.
All right. I mean, I'm lost. I don't know.
I mean, a 40-year-old virgin, it's about kids, right? You gotta take that into consideration. A 20-year-old virgin, it's a little different because she'll be, the older you are, the women are stuck, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's an echo going on. I don't know who has it. The older women are, they're more stuck in their ways, right? You can't tell them nothing for them to be like, okay, you're right, sir. Well, as a younger woman, her 20s, she might be able to be more submissive, understand, listen, and go under this man's wing.
So
And
the
she's a
20-year-old is going to be more submissive. Is that what y'all telling me?
To what I've seen compared to older women and younger women,
I have to push.
Wait, hold on, Kayla. Kayla, hold on, ma'am. It also has to do with how they're raised, also. But we can't say the older women are, let me go ahead and listen to this man. If you're 40, 45, and you're still single as a woman.
So that's kind of strange to me that you said, because I believe just last week we were talking about the other lady that Tiana Taylor was interviewing that was older, and she talked about how as she got older, she got softer and more cooperative and more into her man than she was when she was younger. So I'm just pointing out like some inconsistencies. I don't know what to believe anymore.
Wait, who? You talking about Lori Harvey?
No, we're talking about
we had a whole segment about the other lady that Tiana interviewed while interviewing Lori Harvey. We had a whole segment about this last week.
She had a pink outfit on and a wig.
Yes, and we were the
one that was one off.
I'm
I don't. Hold on. Let me. I don't.
If y'all remember, I don't.
I don't think it's.
No. You know what? Go ahead, Miss Courtney. You got it.
Thank you. I just responding to Kayla. I don't think it's a contradiction, because even in that conversation, Quest was like, "Why are some of the women getting it older?" It's an unfortunate thing that regardless if you're 20, 30, or 40, women now are all acting the exact same age.
So, Courtney, let me ask you a question.
Damn, nigga. Well, let me go for next. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know you was trying to go next. Go ahead, big dog.
Today, you like you smoking a fat blunt today. Look, that's good. I'm gonna switch when I get off this live stream. This is the thing though. It is when you look at it, baby, because I'm trying to make sense of this conversation.
Okay, I wasn't finished.
All right. So when you're dealing with it, is that as your options decrease, your standards will change.
Hey, she said she didn't finish, Logic.
Oh,
Go
she
ahead,
did?
Courtney. No, she said she didn't finish. So finish,
I didn't even hear. Because I was going to Anton. All right, go ahead, Courtney.
Miss Courtney, go ahead and finish.
So I was saying the 20-year-olds and the 30-year-olds, 40-year-olds, 50-year-olds in our community kind of have the same mentality, because we are still being taught the exact same thing and being conditioned. So the 40-year-olds are teaching the 20-year-olds the problems that we can perpetuate.
Yep.
So there are some women that are learning, but the ones that are learning is because we're seeing that what we were doing in our 20s and 30s wasn't working. It's unfortunate that there's not enough. There's not enough women that are older to teach or condition younger women to do the exact same thing. So I don't think it's a contradiction. That woman that spoke last week was different. You don't hear women speaking like that in our community. So when you do, it's again unfortunate, but you're like, wow, she gets it. Now, how come she didn't get it in her 20s? So men are upset about it.
But Courtney, that's how you speak.
That's why I could understand her. But then again, as you see how I speak, but then how am I treated? Even last week when I popped up, did you see the
question? The question is, the question that I was asking was, do women become more cooperative and submissive as they get older? Because somebody else on the panel said that women are more like that when they're younger.
Right. And to be honest with you, I don't think so. I think that I don't see women getting more cooperative when they are older. I see older women still trying to be 20.
Mm-hmm.
I see older women still dressing like tramps. I see older women trying to get these men to look at them in a sexual way instead of holding themselves to a higher standard because they're older. I do not see that.
Yeah, but
is it because they can't get the men that they can?
I don't see that around me. The grown women around me act like grown women.
Does that mean
they
can't?
Good, but I'm talking in general.
Courtney, do you think they're doing that because they're wanting attention from the men that they can't get? at their age.
I think a lot of women are acting that way because they haven't matured to be women.
The majority of the women that call on these coaching shows are not young women.
Coaching shows.
The majority of the women that's calling to get insight from men on how it is that they can get the man that
They're older women. Yep.
Are older women.
Yeah.
But it's too late sometimes for them, though.
I don't think it's too late for anybody.
The conversation isn't whether it's too late or not. The conversation is whether or not the women are more open to being a different version of what we identify as submissive, right? If they're looking to be submissive, if they're looking to do whatever it is that they're going to take, whether they're looking to be more coachable, whatever that is, it seems to me from the outside looking in that that is coming from women that are older, not younger. And then the women older are telling the women that's younger, wait a minute, make sure you're being some more submissive. That's why y'all having conversations with chicks that are younger.
When I
Well,
say
let me say this, Anton. I think it's two different things going on. I think the older women, just like the ladies are saying, aren't telling the younger women to be more submissive because they're actually competing in the same arena as the young women. So just like women do, they're competitive. So the 40-year-old women are competing with the 20-year-old women. So they're not going to say, hey,
that is exactly what they're saying. And you know how we know? You know how we know that that's what they're saying? Because we witnessed it on this panel last week with Andrea.
Yep.
Are 40-year-old women really?
We literally witnessed it.
Women, like really?
We witnessed it last week with Andrea.
Where's that happening?
What? I'm confused regarding what? What part?
Y'all, well,
so
there was conversations that was going back and forth, and essentially what I gained from it was Andrea, from some other people's perspectives, was combative, and then other people was trying to rein her in and say, yo, you need to listen to me because I done not been through exactly what you went through, but I understand where you're going, and let me coach you up a little bit to help you to understand how women are supposed to act. That was a conversation with somebody that was in their early 20s and then somebody that was older.
And do you think
it wasn't coaching up.
Do you think she
the
listened?
other side was catty also.
Yeah, it was catty.
And listen to what I'm saying, though. My point is that
catty as the younger one.
Two different people. You have two different figures. One of them was
hard to get coaching for someone that you don't trust and don't like. I don't.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's not coaching.
Right. That wasn't coaching at all.
It wasn't coaching.
It was an argument.
It was shaming.
The woman that was younger, was less willing to listen to the men and the women on the panel, regardless of how it is that you want to frame it. They were less willing to be submissive to whatever context you want to frame it. And then the older women was more willing to be that way. Am I off or no?
Yeah, you're off.
You're off. When you're in a particular environment, things are different. I feel like if she was sitting down and there was some actual coaching going on, it would have been a totally different environment than when you come and you feel like you're being ambushed and attacked. It's just different.
You know what I see?
You can't say how she felt. You don't get to say how she felt.
So hold on, Anton, let's just do this.
I see Lori Harveys of the world doing what they want, and the Jennifer Lopez is trying to figure out how to get married.
Well, Anton, I think you should.
Have been married.
Anton, I think you should.
They just got married
again for the first time.
But my point is that they trying to figure it out. They working on trying to figure out how to get married.
But look at this though. Look at this. Let's just be real with what happened.
You want to do when you want to do it.
So look at the competition that actually went on. Courtney said something negative about the young girl.
I'm not talking about that. Hold on. If I
can he finish?
Listen for a second. Next thing you know, the young girl started spazzing out because the older girl said this and that. And next thing you know, the older girl made the young girl made feel worse because she's older. And she can do that because the young girl she doesn't know no better. So she's spazzing out even more at the older girl.
Hold on. Let me speak for me.
That's what happened.
Can we do one mic?
So it's two women from two different age groups going back and forth with each other from a competition standpoint.
Let me speak for myself. And Kayla, you got a lot to say.
Yeah, I do.
So, and you're not really saying much.
I'm saying a whole lot.
There was not.
Nobody about to ever talk to you guys.
Like, I'm gonna say what I'm saying because you guys want to talk. I'm here so you can put a name on it.
I said Courtney.
So the conversation from last Thursday was no one coaching or anything. As soon as I got up and asked a question that had nothing to do with her particularly, she decided to start name calling. So let's not forget that. Courtney didn't say anything. As soon as I got up, I was called a pick-me-sha, and I'm not, and she's da-da-da. So that's the first thing. So the first thing, I got disrespected. And then I addressed why she was mad. And I said that she was mad because the previous show that happened months ago, I called her occupation. And now women are trying to say, well, not just women, Kayla, that's shaming. And I guess Mr.
It wasn't from a previous show. She was talking about Atlanta, something that had just happened.
But
Hold on. That was the first interaction that y'all had since she had the problem.
No, Kayla,
if you would, hold on.
Wait, Courtney, let me say this.
I'm telling you.
Hold on. Rilla. If you would listen, Kayla, more than you speak, you wouldn't sound a little ignorant right now.
No, I know what I'm talking about. I know exactly what I'm talking about. I was there, and I remember exactly what happened, and I talked to Andrea directly.
Please mute this.
No,
what happened?
You're not gonna.
What in the world?
Wait, hold on.
I don't even care. I'm not about to let her talk. I don't even care. Like,
what happened was she thought I said something, and I didn't say it.
You did say it, Courtney.
No. Y'all need to listen. Can y'all just listen?
She thought. Wait, hold on. Can I please finish this?
I got you. Let me just say this real quick.
Can I please finish this?
That's not what happened, bro.
I know it's not. But Kayla's so upset for whatever reason that she wants to perpetuate a lie that we said multiple times.
What lie? What is a lie? What lie?
I did not call that girl out her name in Atlanta. I said
you didn't call her out.
No, let them handle it, please. Let
them handle
everybody.
Her occupation is she.
Y'all gotta let them handle it.
Your occupation. Now you saying you didn't call her out her name.
The dissonance that you have. She said we're talking about Atlanta
on stage in front of 100 people.
Y'all gotta let them handle it.
You have to let me speak. You're talking about Atlanta.
You defended why you called her that. You defended it.
You need a muzzle.
No, I don't. You need to actually come to reality.
You need a muzzle.
We are talking about. You don't like to take accountability for the things that you've done. And instead of actually taking accountability for what you've done, you want to take personal shots.
I'll let you go.
I'll let accountability go. There's no accountability. You think because you say it nice, it's not rude, disrespectful.
Okay, are you done?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me go.
Let her finish the point, please.
So let me go. We were talking specifically about Atlanta, not a show that happened 3-4 months ago. She accused me of saying that she was a prostitute. I said it multiple times that I did not. Q said, no, Courtney didn't. It was me. But you are still perpetuating that lie because
What lie? When did I say that? You said that she was a prostitute.
You just said
I never said that. I said you called her a stripper. I never said that. So see, here you are defending something I didn't say. I never said you said that. I said that you called her a stripper in a heat of an argument. That's what I said. So you need to be clear. You're not even clear on what I was talking about. Because I never even brought up the prostitute thing.
Muzzle.
Again.
You just brought up.
You're not even listening because you're talking. You're not listening to me. Because you think you know everything because you're the older woman on the panel, but you're not actually listening.
No, I'm the only woman that really were.
You would have known what I'm talking about, but you just went on a whole rant, and that's not even what I was speaking about because you didn't listen to me.
So again,
because no one else's voice is as valuable as Courtney's, right?
Thank you. Oh, the hate. So again, you brought up Atlanta. We completely already debunked that, but you still want to bring it up.
You just went back on what you said. You just said we weren't talking about a podcast from months ago. We were talking about Atlanta. That's what I said.
And you also
again, you're not listening.
I called her out.
The conversation, like we can go somewhere else with it because you want people to listen to you, but you don't listen, and then you make up narratives that aren't true. We can literally go back and hear what I just said. You weren't listening, so we could just move on because it doesn't even, it's like not even worth the energy for real, for real.
So sad.
Just to clear it up, Andrea was mad before the whole stripper comment. She was mad starting with the Wigatron economics comment that Mr. Let It Go happened. But just to Courtney's point, she did not call that girl a prostitute, right? She did not say that. But I think she didn't like Courtney based on what happened to them on Kay and Kayla's show. Because even though I said I called it, she didn't have smoke for me. She still had smoke for Courtney. So it doesn't really have to do nothing regarding what happened in Atlanta. She just didn't like the first encounter that happened on the Kay's show.
But all of this
again,
is
you're
irrelevant.
telling me what Andrea thinks. I've spoken to Andrea. You
all of this is irrelevant because the whole point of the conversation was that how do younger women act versus how older, not older, but women that are a little bit older or outside of their 20s act. That was the whole point of the conversation.
I'd like to.
It had nothing to do with the details. The whole idea was, are younger women more willing to be submissive and move a certain type of way versus how women that are outside of their 20s? That's the whole point that I was making.
Can I answer that question? All right. So in everything that I've seen with women, right, and I'm around women at all ages and things like that, right, I see younger women out here just doing city girl. What is hot girl summer shit? That's what they fucking doing right now. They not trying to submit. But here's the reason why. Because I've said this before. Actually, I just said it on King Talk. Because majority of them, like we just said, are not raised in a household with their fucking fathers. Women that are on their purpose, the same way we like to talk about men being on their purpose, women that are on their purpose, they understand what the move is, what the play is, young, because they were groomed to be like that, right? And then every now and then you find women that are who were not raised in a household with both their parents, but they understand it. Maybe they had an uncle or aunt or something like that, right? So there's that. Women that are aging, right? Like as you age, them standards start coming right on the fuck down, right? So as some of y'all have these high standards at 30 years old, oh, this nigga gotta be da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, all that shit go out the motherfucking window when your ass turn fucking 40 and you hit the wall. I ain't gonna say all of it, but your standards lower exponentially, okay? It might be the word of the day, but they lower, right? So from everything that I've seen, and which is the reason why my mom remember I told y'all when we were in Atlanta, why my mom was saying what she was saying to her niece, my cousin. She said that she was like, look, I think part of the reason why why my niece has certain type standards when she was younger is because she always saw Auntie Pam like that. But once my mom on her deathbed, like she got to that point, it was just like, it's crazy because me and my mom were sitting right here in the living room because she had to come live with me, right? We were sitting right here in the living room. She's on her deathbed, right? So the last 4 months of her living, she moved in with me. We would sit right here in the living room and we'd be sitting there watching Kevin Samuels, having excellent, candid conversations about what women do when they get older. And she had to think introspectively on a lot of those things. The older she got, it was like she was still kind of trying to hold on to some of that. But once she got to a certain point, it was like, man, like I let a lot of stuff pass by and I shouldn't have. I had these unrealistic standards and it's like, how am I gonna have these standards at 50 something years old? And like, I'm not the same catch that I would have been in my fucking 20s. Right. So look, from everything that I've seen, women, when they get older, they start lowering their standards. I ain't gonna call her out, but there's somebody else in my world. Same thing. She was married and now she's divorced. And she's at like 40 something years old now. She's like, there's no way I can have the same standards that I had when I initially got married or before I hit the mark, before I got married before, right? Nah, you can't, bro. Hey, look, don't worry. The world will wake some of y'all up. Some of y'all that's in the chat, some of y'all that's even on the panel, right? The world will wake you up. You can think and you're going to have these standards, all this shit. And some of y'all that may even be married, for God forbid, it don't work out. Listen, the world will tell you straight up and down what it is. Y'all can have all this shit in your head, but the world gonna keep you straight. It's gonna keep your ass honest.
I gotta say this, and I'm being me. So you don't like it, I don't give a fuck. The thing is, and I can't let it go because it's happening on this panel. Courtney was accused of something that she didn't do. Q admitted to doing it. And we still have stupid motherfuckers on the panel saying, I heard you say it. No, you heard somebody else say she did it. So first off, if you go back and you look at the whole scenario that dealt out, it was hot. It was heated. Courtney is right. It was 4 months ago. She was disrespected and she disrespected back. The proof is in the pudding. So now on the panel the other day, the young lady assumed that Courtney said it. Q cleared it up. And then now you got weak ass man on the panel saying, I heard you say it. See, you niggas are soft and suckers. You don't live on the truth and you like little petty shit. I'm sorry. I just had to put that out there. Continue.
Wait, because I want because I wanted to wait, just let me say this, Court, real quick. Because I said this story. I didn't tell it to Logic, but I talked to Court because I asked her, Kayla, I sat there right next to that young lady. Logic had her there, and she was like, I don't want to sit in, and you was at the table. She said, I don't want to sit over there with them girls because I don't think they like me. I said, why you say that? Or whatever. And she was lit.
Hey, we got to keep it kind of to the top.
Yeah.
Man. We get on.
I know,
but I'm just saying.
All right, man, go ahead.
Kenny,
go ahead. No, go ahead.
Go ahead. What you about to say, Courtney?
I just wanted to hear what he was going to say, because it is frustrating to get accused of something I didn't do.
Yeah, but I mean, this shit just
and then it keeps coming back on this
show.
But
JR, honestly, bro, let me just give me 30 seconds now. I'll be done, bro. Because I was sitting there with baby. I was standing behind the table next to her, and I said, like, who said what? And she was like, the one with the braids. And I said, who? And Courtney wasn't even sitting there. She was literally talking about Q. But she got up on stage, she got up in all these different spaces and said that it was Courtney. And it wasn't Courtney. Courtney had the same hairstyle.
No, actually, I didn't call her a prostitute. Someone I came with called her a prostitute, and I take full responsibility. I'm gonna say it was me, but it wasn't me. But nobody's about to come from my family. So
but she heard it coming from that table.
It was a whole man that said that.
Right, but she heard it coming from that table because I was standing right there with her, and she pointed in your direction. And Courtney wasn't even sitting at the table at that time.
It's clear now. It's clear now. But I'm not gonna let like people in the chat pin some on somebody that I know that is a motherfucking lie. And all due respect, Miss Let It Go, but fully disrespect, nigga, you fucked up because you sit here and said you heard her say that, which is a motherfucking lie. You said you heard her say that on the stage. You's a fucking lie. I'm sorry.
Okay, if I heard somebody say something, I can't be a fucking lie. That is your opinion of what you heard me say. You heard tell me what the fuck I heard you say.
So a lot of things were said. Y'all got to quantify when we're talking about what was said. So whatever he said, that he heard, that's what he heard.
You arguing with
what it is.
Hey,
going to the next topic.
You sound fucking stupid.
Hold on.
It's so fucking ridiculous. Like, next topic.
Hold on, y'all. Let's regroup, man. Let's regroup.
Let's pray.
Nah, it's too late for prayer.
Oh, child. I mean,
it's too early.
You know, but were we talking about this earlier? How we can't be honest with women? Like, I don't get it. She's a stripper.
No,
wait, hold on. Let me talk because I don't really say a lot. But in today's society, we're letting things go easily. This whole culture that we got going on, like these girls acting the way they are from young. At the end of the day, it is what it is. You guys want men to be honest. Tell them, oh, if we look bad, tell us. You guys want to tone police. It is what it is. She's a freaking stripper. Let's just be honest.
What does that have to do with anything?
I just told you the world is going to hold you honest.
Hold on.
We're in a conversation about something totally different. What does bringing that up have to do with anything?
Hold on, y'all. Let's move on, y'all.
Not a goddamn thing.
It goes back to the topic.
Not a goddamn thing. Okay. It's meant to shame. Like, we all support strip clubs. It's fucking ridiculous.
32 super chats. Let's get through the super chat.
Because we all go to them.
I mean, can I just finish my sentiment and then y'all can have it? Because this is the problem.
But we're gonna keep trying to. Everybody gonna say, "Can I finish?" You know, let's just go ahead and just get through this super chats, man. We ain't got to keep on it.
Jesus Christ.
Go ahead, Siobhan, you want to read the super chats?
Yeah, I got you.
All
right. The lucid experience, the way y'all joking on a coach being transparent in the chat about why he does what he does is really pitiful. It shows how miserable some of your lives is. Do better and heal.
We already read that.
He's an emotional attachment coach.
Kids to bed. We read this one too. Put them kids to bed, Siobhan.
What is a VAB?
What about this one?
There you go, Siobhan.
You read this one already?
I said, there you go, Siobhan. I don't think we read that one.
Okay. Sub girl E999. Boy, we ain't even been at the meat yet. The issue's good.
Need that.
No, but Siobhan yelling at them kids like she gonna make them go get us.
And they ain't finna bust a grape with a sledgehammer.
Christopher J. Here's to Siobhan for working a double port thing.
Here's a good one.
DJ 5V. Or is that 6 or 7? 6? Yeah, 6'5". No disrespect to JR, but it seems like he outsourced these topics to one of those virtual in the Philippines.
And I think I was trying something different this time. I thought we was gonna actually get some.
Hey, you got the plug in the Philippines?
Curtis Lee Simpson Jr.
I love you too damn hard. Now don't look out next now.
Not for the BS. Kay and Kayla pretending that Mr. Let Go is so engaging. It's so engaging. Is a form of passive aggression directed towards logic. Pay attention,
bro. I swear to God, I was
because they can only be tuned into ratchet content. When we talking about something productive, oh, now like nigga, give it a break.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Shout out to that chat. Shout out.
Why buy the cow when the milk is free?
Facts.
Cold Black, $10. Women are communitarian by nature for survival purposes. This is why the sisterhood exists and why the feminist programming is hard to rewrite.
Hold on, before we I got some more super chats, but I do want to put this out there. Tomorrow at 3:30 p.m. CST, Ricky Williams will be going live tomorrow. Let me go ahead and clear this out the way right quick.
Oh my God, that looks like my cat.
Did you hear what I said?
The truth behind accountability. Ricky Williams will be live tomorrow at 3:30 p.m. CST. That's 4:30 p.m. CST. Women call in. He'll be going live tomorrow. That link is pinned to the top of the chat right there.
I bet you the only women that's gonna be calling in are women that's like 35 and older.
No, I'm calling.
You're gonna call in. Amber gonna call in.
Oh no, I got a massage. Damn. Hey, 3 p.m. Central.
These young girls ain't gonna be trying to call in, bro. They look, they ain't trying to be held accountable.
Who got a softball game?
Right.
No, I got a massage that time.
Charles Martin, the negotiator to support Anton's point, men make that choice because of the outcomes and results. Nothing positive comes from being in the streets. Isaiah Peterson, 199. Why get married when Siobhan giving out babies for free? Don't be disrespectful.
For the free.
Don't be disrespectful, okay? Reaper Wells, 9876. Life is about fulfillment and purpose, not just safety. Mr. What is that?
Propecia
just be talking the talk. He also Kendra show looking for a chick capper.
Alopecia, not the male alopecia.
This is crazy.
$20 popcorn.
Thank you, Tyra.
Hold on 1 second. Here we go.
Let go. You was BMF. Tell the truth.
Do what?
You was BMF.
What do you mean I was BMF?
You said you was in Atlanta around that time and y'all was slanging.
No, I wasn't BMF. My homeboy was a kingpin, not me.
Rilla on it.
Should I say it
Sounds
again?
like you didn't vet properly, Mr. Let Go.
Take a
No,
shot.
I said it already.
I didn't.
Hey, really, you need one of these. All that drink you finna be doing. You
You
gotta
ready?
be able to recover.
Next super
baby.
chat. Come on, y'all. We gotta move along.
Get your little 21, baby.
Hold on, before we do that, I also gotta take some time right now to shout out SugarCurls. SugarCurls Beauty. She has a statement right here. Assured Man Naturals is the men line that she's doing. SugarCurls Nutrition and Natural Hair Salon is bringing awareness to men's health and grooming. CDC reports that the top 2 causes of death in men are heart disease and cancer. Research shows that both diseases can be prevented through nutrition and lifestyle changes. To enhance this initiative, Assured Man Natural was created as a superior man's multivitamin, mineral, and herb to support men's prostate health, heart health, and immune system. We also know that men's scalp and facial hair health is important. So we have SugarCurls Salon Twist and Shine Oil for hair and beard grooming. I do have their website pinned in the chat right there. So make sure you guys support, man. I do have these out right here. The vitamins that she's speaking about. And this is a twist and shout. Logic speaks about this all the time. So make sure you guys go to the website and get your products, man. They work, man. Look at Logic beard.
Yeah, no more dusty beards, you dusty niggas.
Hey, real quick, for real. Hey, what's the statute of limitation? How many years is it for statute of limitations? I ain't be asking these niggas if they was goddamn BML OG. Come on now.
Oh. Nah, Meech. Nah.
Siobhan, you gotta talk over them.
All right, let's go. Let's get to the super chat.
Accountability. If the women are lost in a society and men are leaders, then the leader is the problem. You may need to look at your paradigm. Roy Rainbow. Shout out to Siobhan and Courtney. Thank you for Black women working together. Roy Rainbow.
Whoa.
It's the Roy Rainbow.
Okay, Tyra, super sicker $4. Thank you. Antoine Guthrie, sounds like a son husband.
He's talking Mr. Let It Go.
Talking about you, Mr. Let Go.
But men are made though.
Valley TV, $5. Problem: most men want to jump to leadership without being an apprentice. You can't consent not knowing. There's Mr. Let Go's problems.
Facts.
Roy Rainbow, Q. You're on point, Roy Rainbow.
Not I'm on the rainbow too.
Okay. Jason C. Does the perception of options equal actual options?
Ooh, that's a good one.
That's actually a good question.
Roy Rainbow, let Courtney speak, please.
Please.
Jesus.
Honest citizen, 14. Older ladies indoctrinate young women with feminism.
Is that Zamunda money?
Tyra, $10. Beautiful ladies, your husband is listening. Yes, they are. Yes. Arissa Michelle, I agree with Chat Ninja. As a 50-year-old woman, we have to lower our standards as we age, but the men our age are downsizing their lives. Yes, they are, girls. Say it again.
Chat Ninja's a symbol.
Disarray, Lewis, $4.99. The panel needs a group hug real quick.
Yeah.
Roy Raymond, $10. $40K. Ninjas always having an opinion.
Ain't talking about me.
I know well they talking about me.
Kobe Jordan, $199. We need to protect women like Q and Courtney.
Yes.
I got my 9.
Westside Josh, $4.99. Stand up for yourself tonight, Rilla. Don't let nobody cut you off before you even start talking. Fight back, fam. Fight back.
For what?
What did he say?
For what?
Pay for life. Happy birthday, King Rilla, and shout out to my love king.
Hey man, what y'all want me to do up here, man? For what? Let these niggas talk, man. I'm good.
J65. JR, this panel needs a team building outing or something. Talk off, anyone?
I like that.
Well, I had an idea.
Paintballing. Let's go paintballing.
I had an idea for next month. I was taking everybody to Africa, but
no.
The team building was.
I mean, Willa already got the wardrobe,
but y'all niggas didn't fucking show up. So I don't want to hear nothing about no team building. We did all the team building we need to do in Pasha and motherfucking Onyx. Ain't that right? Yeah, the ones that was that.
No. We should do paintballing.
No, Q hit it. Yeah, Q. Paint y'all ass, nigga.
Grizz, $4.99. Anton, that's like saying people in the AA are trying harder than people who don't use. There's plenty of people who don't learn that hard way. The hard way. The average burger. Hey Q, I just bought a house. I'm ready for us.
Let's go. No.
Tesla, $199. I love Lapeef.
Greatest network.
The average bro, $5. Kayla, I see you.
And
Antron Guthrie, Kay and Kayla work for the FBI. Mr. Lego won't be on the next show.
They out of here.
Not for the $5. Logic and Quest. Y'all heard Let It Go. Say he caters to women. Stall him out, Debo.
Hey. Correct.
I'm a breakup coach. I've read 20 books on it. Roy Green for $10. A great night.
Y'all so ignorant. Y'all chat people so ignorant. I ain't gonna lie, this was the funniest way.
Oh wait, JR, before we move on, man, we gotta get look, chat ninjas. I love y'all. Y'all keep it real in the face of evil. Yes. Chat ninjas, assemble! Show y'all some love, chat ninjas, because y'all is the realest motherfuckers on these panels.
Hey, chat ninjas, we got some Hey, Logic.
I think you got some more. You got more, JR?
Hey, we got something special coming for y'all, chat ninja. Just stand by. Something special coming. You see what I'm saying?
And also shout out for Malevolent, whatever his what's
Malevolent.
Malevolent.
Say it, Q.
500.
How you say it, Q?
How do you spell it, Rilla?
How I spell it?
Oh, no, I said that earlier.
No, not you, JR.
How you say it, JR?
Malevolent. But how do you spell it, Rilla?
Low end. I want to hear JR.
Rilla type it in the computer right now. I see you typing with your glasses on, 4 eyes.
No. I want to hear JR say it. He from the low end. I want to hear JR say it. How you say it, JR?
Elephant.
Malevolent elephant.
What the fuck does malevolent mean? I ain't no cap nigga. I ain't gonna sit here and act like I know. Please, somebody pull up the definition real quick. Really read that bit. Hey, big shout out to you, homie, because you was still the number one superstar in the world.
Kayla or Courtney would be better served. I just know it means like somebody that's nice. Malevolent.
Oh, all right. There you go. That's all I needed. You good?
Malevolent. But why the elephant part though?
Because he does animal reaction videos.
Oh, he does. Yeah, he does.
Animal reaction videos.
All right, like I do want to do one more topic real quick. The next topic: why aren't women settling for the average man?
We're not settling for the average man because
damn girl.
Oh, I thought she was repeating the question.
Come on,
Siobhan, you can go first, Siobhan. Go ahead.
What's wrong with your young ass? Come on, give us your young ass.
We're not settling for the average man because, like,
Hold on. Before you say that, what is the average man? I want to get the ladies' opinion. Like, what is the average man in you guys' opinion?
They have no idea.
Mr. Let Go. This is for the ladies.
The average.
Siobhan said she was so ready to answer.
No. I'm ready to answer. Okay. So the average man, okay, they're not doing the flowers. They're not doing what they need to do. They're not asking how we're doing. They're not asking how we are in our day to day.
What?
Like let's keep it G. Let's keep it G. That's an average ass man. Not asking us the basic stuff that we really truly need. They're not asking.
No, man, that sounds like a man that's not interested. Wait, that sounds like a man that's not interested. That ain't the average man now.
No, because there are men that be interested in women that do not, like later on down the line, that just like don't ask those necessary questions. No, seriously.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say that's the average man. That might be a man that's not interested in you, and he could be average or not or above average, but his actions doesn't dictate him being average on how he treats you. An average man is a man of average height. Usually a man is about 5'8", average income, which for Black men is usually about 42 to 43. Average 9 to 5 job. Majority of men are not entrepreneurs. So the average man is just
what Courtney wants a 5'8" man though. That's what I'm saying. Like what?
If you're 5'3", 5'8" should be good enough.
Well,
I'm 5'8".
For me,
This is a different conversation.
But this is why the question is posed. Why don't you want the average man? If majority of men fall under this category, and it doesn't mean that it's an integrity thing. The average man is 5'8". So it's if you know that's the average man, why don't you want the average height man?
or the average making man? Because all y'all women
average making man. So that's why the question is posed.
Especially if your ass is average.
We're talking about the average man, but you have women that are like taller than 5'8" and that won't take the average.
The average woman is 5'3". So if you just speaking just specifically on height, if you want to just give a fundamental answer, if you are average, then the average man, if you're the average height of the woman in America, which is 5'3", then you should have no problem with the average height of a man, which in America, which is 5'8". Now, if you are above the average height of a woman, 5'9", then it would make sense on why you want a man that is also above average in height, since you are. So I think that makes typical sense.
But a lot of women
back to the question. Hold on.
And wait, what's your height preference? I'm sorry. What's your height preference?
So I don't have a height preference. Like we can be the same height. We could be like here to here.
Siobhan, you would date a 5'3" man?
What? Let me tell you. Yes. Absolutely. We can be height to height.
What's the shortest boyfriend you had? What's the shortest boyfriend? My last question.
I'm not short boyfriend.
No, Siobhan, what's the shortest boyfriend you've ever had?
We were literally the same height. I'm 5'3" and he was 5'3".
Same, Siobhan. That's the shortest boyfriend.
I like tall men too.
I like tall men, but my longest relationship, we were the same height.
Okay,
but
so
I can't do you being shorter than me. I can't do it. I can't do it.
I don't mind being taller than my man in heels.
When I have on heels, but we at the house, I need you to be my same height.
No, we eye to eye. I don't have to stand.
I know I'm taller
than
the average woman, so I get it, but I don't. It's just I can't do it.
I want to get to Kay. How you doing? Who let the cats out? Why aren't women settling for the average man?
Women are getting with the average man on a regular basis. I mean, I would say that most women are with an average man. Average people get with average people. I don't think that this statement, the question is based on something that's not true, based on just how I'm reading it, I guess. Because women actually are, and I don't even want to say settling for, but women actually are dating, marrying, loving average men all the time. Kayla, didn't we just talk about this?
We did. The numbers show that most people marry people that are in their same social economic class. I say this all the time because it's just the reality. We just like to talk on, on YouTube because it sounds great and all of that. But most people marry people that are in their same social class, and people. That's typical. That's the norm.
Hey, I want to ask a question.
Hold on real quick. Let's get some of the guys in. Go ahead, Chat Ninja.
Yeah. So I want to spice it up a little bit. Okay.
What?
I'm curious as to the ladies on the panel. Would you consider yourselves average? Because we're saying, why aren't women settling for average men? A lot of you should be, but you think you're above average. And not just you guys. I'm talking about women in the chat too. I'm talking about anybody that comes on fucking Lapeef Network and comes and watches this shit. Okay? I'm talking to everybody, right? So, but because I'm able to speak to y'all and y'all can actually reply, right? I'm curious to know do you find yourselves to be average, above average, or below average?
Above average.
Above average because I make more than the average woman.
Definitely above average.
One at a time, please. One at a time.
It would be real quickly. Above average.
One at a time, please. One at a time, please.
I know. Above average because I make more than the average woman. Since we kind of broke down what average means, that's why I'm saying that.
Does finances qualify y'all or no? Just a question.
I was stating that because how we broke down what an average
guys.
Oh, sorry.
Do y'all what do y'all think?
No, I don't give a fuck about their money.
Nope.
Exactly. So finances don't count.
Okay, so we're basing we're not basing on our finances. Okay.
Like Q, I'm just saying.
So
let me say real quick.
No, hold on, real. Let him answer. Just one at a time. Let Q finish answer.
So from a man's perspective, what are we judging it on? Since we're not judging it on, I'm just curious. So I can judge it based on what y'all are judging it on.
Quest.
That's actually an excellent fucking question.
That's a good question,
Well,
Q.
I can't think what y'all are thinking because I jumped exactly how we laid it out: finances, height, and everything.
So I would suggest one, femininity, submission. Shout out to Darren Hilton. Submission, how many kids you have, your age, okay? Beauty. Are you overweight? We'll just say those 6 things.
I love it. I hate that I got more money stuff. They ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
Hey, let the ladies answer, bro. You done talked enough this evening. Let these ladies talk.
I would say I'm a little bit above average.
I would agree with that. Go ahead.
Can we put those 6 things on the board? Because I want to make sure.
Mr. Logic, if you would please put those 6 things on the board. That way we can have
Yeah, please put those 6 things on the board because I'm gonna still say I'm above average.
So then that just defeats the purpose of the conversation, Siobhan. You don't even remember what the 6 things are. You're gonna say above average anyways, bro. This is exactly what my point is, people. But go ahead, put the 6 things on the board.
I'll answer it.
Hold on, before you do, Courtney, let's get real in real quick.
Okay. This is all I was about to say. For all y'all jumped out the window. I know Quest don't consider himself average. I'm consistently the only motherfucker on the panel that says I speak for the blue collar average man. Why? I identify as the average man.
Hey, real, I do too.
But
JR, you a bullshit lie.
I wouldn't see just because you're blue collar. I don't like.
Wait. Damn, Q. Your ass.
No, go ahead. No, because I know some women have said that men that work a 9-to-5 jobs are boring and they're outplayed, which is dumb.
That was me.
Yeah, that was a dumb statement. I'm sorry, but other women have said it on platforms too. 9-to-5 men are not outdated.
Right. And what I'm saying is, like, just speaking from the average man perspective, like, we so far off, man. We fucked up. You get who you qualify for, period. You get, and I knew every lady on the panel was gonna say, I'm above.
No, we gotta let them answer though. We gotta let them answer.
Okay. I knew every lady on the panel was gonna say I'm above average, and I knew what the ladies were gonna lead with was financial.
But they haven't all answered yet, all based off of the 6 criteria, Rilla. Hold on, let me talk to Rilla.
All right, listen.
Let me talk to Rilla real quick.
No, let me go on mute. Let me let you have it.
No. You good, Rilla. I do want to have a conversation with you because it's got to be based off the 6 criteria. Because she asked, "What do we find?"
No. I'm not even talking about that, Quest. I'm talking about why aren't women settling for average men? And then when y'all segued into like all this other stuff, I knew the women were gonna lead with they're not average. The women, they're not average either because of their accomplishments or because of their money.
Yeah.
Right. Which is not what men look for in terms of determining whether a woman is average.
Yeah, that's why I asked.
And that part is sad.
Hold
on, you're right.
Logic, number 5 and number 6 is age and weight.
Rilla, you're right. That's why I asked Quest to men, what is it? So we can then come up with the numbers ourselves based on what y'all are looking for.
No, I got you. And that's why I tried to answer based on what the average, like from an average dude perspective. That's all I'm saying. I didn't try and answer from, questions.
All right, go ahead, Courtney.
Yeah. Well, I've answered this before, and I think one of my first shows on the network was about Kevin Samuels and how I realized that I was average at best, and it's okay. So I answered this a year ago, and it's just about understanding your sexual market value. So if you look at the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, it's a balance. So if I have a child, brings it down. But if I try to make myself look pretty, okay, pop up. If I'm submissive, pop up. But if I'm 39, go down. If I'm feminine, pop up. But if I need to lose 20 more pounds, go down. So it's just your average of what you are. And so again, I've stated this before and I'll state it again. I have no problem being an average woman. My mentality changed a little bit because I know that because I have these that might knock me down, what I can improve on and things that I can help, I can, which will bring my sexual market value up. So it's just the law of averages and understanding how you can make yourself better in the situation that you're in now.
Hey, so Q, now that we have the criteria up, can you go ahead and thank you for being very candid too, Courtney. Thank you.
I already answered. I didn't need the list. I heard the list. I already said I'm a little above average, and then Logic was like he agrees.
Okay. Siobhan?
So the way I look at it, I don't have kids. I have a kid. I'm very beautiful. I can be submissive to the right man. I am very feminine when I need to be. I'm 29 and I'm 128 pounds. Boom. Over average.
Okay. All right. Hey, Kayla?
Oh, hell no, Quest. You finna skip over what
No. So
I don't
this
think that first comment is basically kids. It's
if you have a child. If you have a child,
it has an S, that means it's plural. So
yeah, but you know, Logic a little
Logic a little that means you have a kid or kids. It don't matter. You already know.
If you're 128 pounds, that's above average. Just that one thing. I said if you're 128 pounds, you are above average.
For sure.
Thank you.
That's
take me back to 128 pounds.
Hey, so this wasn't designed for me to come back and be like, no, you ain't you're not above average, you below average. Nah, this is put it in your face, and I want to see how you rate yourself, and when it comes to the question, right? Why aren't women settling for average men? Because if they all come out and say, oh, I'm above average based off the criteria that most men want, I can kind of see why they're not settling for average men, because they think they're above average. But I do want to hear all the ladies, because I guarantee Courtney, go ahead, Courtney.
She already went.
I thought she was about to say something.
But I was agreeing with you. And I think I think women would be more pleasant if they looked at themselves as just an average, everyday woman.
If you average,
you would be much pleasant.
No. But the thing is that some of the women that are actually really beautiful, we don't look at things like that. We don't have to.
Siobhan, beauty is not the only thing on this list right here, darling.
No, but if you look at what she just said, like I don't believe that beauty's everything either.
I'm gonna say this: a lot of women that are very beautiful got that effed up mentality and stuck up and think that they can go ahead and do whatever they want and walk over a man. So that's why I said beauty is not everything. You gotta judge a girl by her character, because it should be something regarding character there. Sorry, go ahead.
But what I'm saying is that some people prejudge. They prejudge, and then they're just like, oh, you're beautiful, you're this, you're that, and you're already X, Y, and Z. Like, some women aren't like that. They're not given the opportunity to be able to showcase how they really are. They're really not. But you have the pretty women that are just assholes, and then we're all assholes.
Okay, all right. So now let me hear. Go ahead, let me hear Kayla. Go ahead.
I'm above average.
Yes.
Period.
Okay.
Hell to the no, hell no.
This soundbite.
I'm above average because I'm above this asinine conversation with you. Because who are you
to judge us?
Who are you? Like, I don't care what
you get to say.
It doesn't matter.
Never judge anybody.
You're judging yourself.
Okay, but
so this is
I'm not even engaging with you, Quest, about this.
So he's not judging us, Kay. It's to show
I
that.
didn't say he was judging. Oh my goodness! I said I'm above it. I said I'm above it. Because I said, "Who are you?" I didn't say
you just said it before that. What are you talking about?
What did I say?
Rilla, hold on. Rilla, what did she say?
What did I say? I said I'm above this asinine conversation with you. Who are you? That's what
judging. I said. You said the word judging.
Did I? No, I didn't.
Okay. I'm gonna let you have it. Go ahead.
I can't wait till we rewind.
I said, who are you?
He doesn't have to participate, and that's fine.
No,
Quest, this is what I was about to ask you though, Quest.
Yeah. Is it over?
So that's why I'm above average
with this.
I'm sorry, Quest. I was surprised
because
that
who
when
are you?
somebody said they were submissive for the right man and feminine for the right man,
Right.
that you didn't dial in on that. So I wasn't challenging anything else on the list, bro. That's all I was saying.
So the reason why I didn't dial in on that is because I know we'll never get through the fucking through the survey of the ladies down here. If I had to go, we'll never make it through. But
may I say something?
Go ahead.
Hold on.
Yeah. Period.
Hold on.
Okay.
You got a roll call?
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Because I know I'm not deaf. I know I'm not deaf.
This soundbite. I'm above average because I'm above this asinine conversation with you. Because who are you to judge us? Who are you? Like, I don't care what you say.
Okay.
Hey, I love.
At the end of the day, I stand by what I said originally, which is I do feel like
you're right.
I do. Hold on one second. Hold on a second, because okay. So she can admit to a mistake, but it doesn't change what she said, which is
who are you
to judge? I feel like that you are able to say on this fucking list about anything.
But Kayla,
I love your point, and y'all want to talk about
Kayla, but y'all are missing the point. It's not
all
about
the women triggered
hold on.
by this question or something.
Can I say something? Wait, Kay, can I say something? It's not about judging. Do you realize that? Realize that we all said what we said, and they didn't say nothing to come back of what we rated ourselves. Is to show that at times women in this society say they're 9s and 10s and they're really not. That happens out there. It might not happen on this panel because
I get that.
Hold on.
No, I want to acknowledge that you brought up a recording.
May I finish?
No, I just want to acknowledge that you brought up a recording.
May I finish?
I want to acknowledge you.
Okay, I really don't care. I'm just saying.
Well, then why did you bring it up? I want to give you your props.
But can I finish? Okay, damn, can I finish?
Y'all are triggered.
Okay, but can you
oh my God.
I just want to finish, and then you can go ahead. But at the end of the day, they wasn't judging us. Courtney spoke, I spoke, Siobhan spoke, Kayla spoke, and none of the men had rebuttal to what we said. So
no, I'm saying who they have literally a list, Q. There's a list.
Look at the sad faces.
She asked for one.
Kay, that was me. I asked the men.
Okay, but there's a list that y'all were all going through. I think I might have been the last one to answer.
You were the last one.
And
I asked the men the list because I asked them a question.
Why is everybody so sad?
Judge us based on. They provided the list and then we judged.
Okay, so they judged based on the list. So I said, who are they to judge? Even though I will admit that I forgot that I said judge. I thought I just said, who are you? But who are you to judge? I agree with that too. Because that list, kids, beauty, submissive, feminine, other than kid and age, everything else is very, very subjective. Like though some people think differently. People think differently of people based on beauty, submissiveness, femininity.
But
it's how you feel about yourself, Kay.
We're responding.
I answered the question. I said I'm above average because I'm not about to engage in the conversation with Quest because who is he to judge?
Why don't you just say I'm above average and keep it moving?
Again, I wasn't judging you.
Well, did you stop every other person that added qualifiers or just me?
We just said
everybody else said something. You mentioned her salary. Courtney mentioned a lot of things because she said the up and down. Siobhan mentioned everything on the list. So why are you coming at me about me adding qualifiers when literally every person
you started with an attitude and everybody was just saying, "Oh, I'm this, I'm that," and then who's next? Then we get you like
an attitude, or you just didn't like what I said.
No, it's a whole attitude.
Right, but we don't have to like each other's attitudes. I mean, she answered the question, and we could have just kept it moving.
Attitude is actually number 4. So
yeah, but she has a husband, and you're not him, so it shouldn't matter to you.
Why we do this,
Mr. Let Go? Is that Rick Ross?
I actually thought I told you. I actually thought
my answer.
They are in these goddamn sounds. I cannot do this.
Q was right.
I actually thought I had chose some big topics tonight.
Who is logic to judge anyone?
Tonight, but I don't know.
Yo, them sounds was hilarious.
Because
that wasn't me though. Somebody else doing this real ass. Some of them sound effects I don't even have.
Logic.
I mean,
Quest is sitting here asking everyone
on me, bro.
if they're above average or not, and he's making a judgment based on the list that's there.
I never judge.
So yes, I misspoke, and that I
never judge.
So you don't qualify people based on the list right there?
I never
You literally just said it.
I never judged.
You don't qualify people based on the list?
Hey, it's just a question. It's like, what time is it? Why you asking me what time is it? Like, it's just a question.
Let me respond to Kay. Kay, let me respond to you, okay? So first off, you were in the back, right? Clearly you weren't listening because you think that Mr. Logic created this list. Wrong.
Well, it's on his thing. That's why I said.
I know, because you weren't fucking paying attention. Had you been paying attention, you would know.
Calm down.
Exactly
Where does this list come from? What's the
list
source?
came from me. The list came
Oh,
from
okay,
me.
well,
then how is that any different than logic? Y'all are equally not important.
Hey,
Like
this is just a typical list, y'all.
That makes it even.
Y'all the ones who asked for the list.
I was talking to Kay. So can I have a one-on-one conversation with Kay, please?
Quest, that makes it make
I know
even
you
more
like to come to her defense, right? I
makes-
get it. Y'all
I can say whatever I want. There's nothing you can do about it. You just have to go with it, sir. Just go with it. Just go with it.
So
that makes it make even more sense, Quest. The list is from you.
Okay, listen.
The list is from you.
Okay, listen. Okay.
So it's a judgment, right?
Can we add level of childishness?
Can you just listen, Kay, for 1 second? You asked me a question. I want to answer it.
What did I ask you?
You asked me where I found myself to be able to judge you guys, right? Like that's what you were asking.
Who are you to judge? Okay.
Right. When even though you said you didn't say judge, but
I know, but I already acknowledged that. I'm a human.
Because they pulled the receipts out on yes. But anyway,
what?
So
Exactly.
where the list came
Why
from?
do you act like this?
When they pull the receipts out.
You act like this every single episode. Every single episode, and now you
feel away because I've caught you in many contradictions.
Look,
I am sitting here literally. Q brought up a receipt, and I heard it, and I admit it. It's no problem.
You asked me who I think I am to judge, and I didn't. Who are you? You asked me. She said, "Quest, create. What is the standard on what we're deciding on at what men find to be average or not? What are the qualifiers?" So I came up with a list, and all the men on the panel agreed to this list.
Okay, there one.
So then I asked, hold on. So then I asked
5 men on the panel.
Oh, let me
so
finish.
The 5 men on the panel.
Listen.
Make you the authority.
Can you listen?
On whether or not someone is above average.
Can you listen?
If you're not above average, Kay, it's okay.
Okay. Can you listen? Mr. Let Go, don't do it. Okay, just listen. I'm gonna give you your answer. So they all agreed to this. Then we said, Mr. Logic, put it up on the panel, on your little screen. That way, when we ask each one of the women, they see what the criteria is. And no, that was not the only things on the list. We just gave out 6. I could have kept going. We just gave out 6 things that most men stand behind. This is the standard.
Where do you get this most men? Do you have any data?
Number 8 is the ability to be triggered by.
Okay, so 5.
So 5 about this panel.
5.
Yeah.
Okay.
How about this? The men in the chat, put a 1 if you agree that this is a standard that men go by when they try to go and see if a woman is average or not.
Wait. Courtney. Wait. Hold on, okay.
All the time with the put a 1 in the chat.
Hold on 1 minute.
Yeah, because the chat is the reality, right?
We have to understand that
the chat is the reality because they're real people.
Y'all gotta get off of YouTube.
You have to understand that the chat is niche.
Real people like
Yo, never ask these questions again. They trigger.
Something negative about you.
I can't hear anything.
We're not gonna say that that's me just because the chat says it.
But it's not. But if
they live by the chat, though, they have to do what the chat says.
But here's the thing: we have a niche audience. But for the show, what we're doing now if you're saying it's 5 men that are just saying it and that's it. So therefore, on this show, all we have is our niche audience. So let's ask the men in there.
Courtney.
When we say that it's so therefore you can get that, and that's a sample thing that you can go by.
That's a sample of men around the country. What are we talking about?
I know y'all want to be above average so badly. I get it. It's okay. Y'all damn.
There's what's the problem with
and you would not identify as the things that people in this very same audience would say about you.
They say a lot of stuff about me.
I know, but you don't say, "Oh, it's true," because it's the audience. You don't do that, Courtney.
But Courtney said she was average.
They can hold on. They can say it.
Mr. Lego, I don't even think we're talking about the topic anymore.
That doesn't mean that I'm going to be upset. They're going to say what they're going to say regardless.
Oh, exactly. But I get that you're not going to be upset, but just you picking and choosing when you want to go with what the audience is saying.
That's fair.
On the show now.
I mean, that's a valid point.
Let me jump in here.
No, it's not. Taylor, you just with anybody that's disagreeing with me. Like, we get it. Like,
no, I actually go with things that are valid.
You're on a show.
Literally.
You're
what
on
is
a
your
show.
vendetta?
Relax. Questions on the show.
Hey, Courtney.
For the show, just oblige for the show.
Courtney, so let me jump in here real quick. All I'm going to say is, Kay, you asked.
For the show.
Hold on, Kay, you asked.
And you explained. Thank you.
No. You just asked another question. You said, was there a study done? Are you getting this from any type of matrix? The matrix is.
Just send it to me in the back tab. You don't have to talk about it. I'm sorry for asking. That was my mistake.
I know you don't want to hear it.
Two mistakes.
Drop the link to the article where the source is.
And you're
we can just leave it at that and move
I don't
on.
care that you don't overtalk me. The both of you. I don't care.
Quest, you're looking something up now. It's been 5 minutes. I don't want to hear about your 5-minute research.
Just listen.
I don't want to hear about it right now.
Okay.
I don't want to hear about your 5-minute research.
Are a matrix of men across the country.
I don't want to hear your 5-minute research.
I don't care if you don't like
it. Not enough.
In order to actually do data, y'all gotta count these ones.
These are men across the country telling you that matrix works.
Okay. Thanks, Quest.
So are y'all going to count the ones in the chat? Because how can y'all make this plan? How can y'all make this work without the data? Y'all got to count those up.
Why do we do this? Why do we do this? Week in and week out, we all act like we some damn scholar academics who are well trained and just pulling up stats and data and statistics. Like, we can't go outside and see shit with our own eyes or ask people and get. I hear you with the anecdotal. I'm with you. I got plenty of anecdotal. When I talk to my young bloods, I literally talk to them from a lot of anecdotal because I done been through this shit and I don't want y'all to go through it. What I don't understand, what's been proven time after time for the last 2-3 weeks, what the fuck are we doing, fam? If we not having a conversation, letting the person finish their sentence, I disagree with you. You know, do you have the data to support? No. Okay, I don't agree with the shit if you ain't got the data. Cool. But real life will show your ass something real different real quick. Facts.
And the chat is real life.
Like, listen, we act like we all graduated from research and development schools. Motherfuckers ain't go to University of Illinois, University of Wisconsin, UGA. And most of us don't have degrees in STEM. Most motherfuckers sitting here right now with degrees got degrees in liberal arts and sciences. Stop.
Not all of us.
I didn't say all. I said most. And we gotta relax.
We're just talking in general. When we do this, it's just in general. We know everybody.
Hold on, Court. Hold on. Siobhan. Let me say this because I tried to say this to you earlier and motherfuckers cut me off. We gotta chill with the all shit. I've been doing this shit for almost 2 years now. We not talking about all. That should be understood. That should be understood. I can go outside and see with my eyes the general perception. Right? But we get on here and for the sake of either, I don't know what the fuck we doing, either for the sake of looking good, making our point, or not being made a fool of. It's the reason why I said last week and after I was like, I don't trip on some of the shit that y'all doing, some of the shit that y'all say, whoopty whoop, blah, blah, blah. Because in my real life, I'm good. I ain't trip on Quest saying, nigga, I ain't like you matching the Adidas pants with the damn New Balance with the damn dashiki. In my real life, I'm good. Right? But we get on this panel and then we get to saying, like, man, you ain't come with the data, the stats, the statistics, the this, the that, the third. Motherfucker, I work in real life. I work 8 to 10 hours a day. I don't have time to research YouTube talking points and bullshit. It's the reason why I said let go. People might not know what you do. I actually went to your IG and I was like, oh, that's interesting. So I wanted you to explain that. It's interesting how people turn that shit into some other goofy shit. Like, you know, like clowning you and all that else. And it's cool. All that's cool. All I'm saying is none of you motherfuckers are like forensic scientists. Except for Courtney.
Thank you.
And my boo,
you know.
my boo thing. And my boo thing. but you know, I'm just saying, like, damn, can we just have the conversation? And if we just disagree, fam, yeah, I don't rock with that point. It's cool and keep that shit moving. This shit, y'all don't know, man. I'm celebrating my boy.
Sounds good, Rilla. Sounds good.
Rilla, all I can say is women are children.
I get interrupted. Can I say one thing before I get interrupted? Right. I agree with you, Rilla, 100%. Right. So if we are trying to have a conversation, the chat is an active part of this conversation. They literally all they doing is chatting about what we're talking about. And if we don't have a data or statistic about any fucking thing, whatever it is, they are an excellent fucking matrix. It's 2,000 something fucking people in this motherfucker. And to sit here and dismiss them, is fucking crazy to me that we wouldn't use them as a fucking matrix. They are I'm just trying to finish my statement. Please, goddammit. They are a fucking excellent matrix here. They are all from around the goddamn country. Some of these niggas is out of the country. And you think we won't fucking use them because they don't? Please, they are good matrix, and I think we should fuck with these chat ninjas on some of these.
Yeah, we all appreciate the people in the chat and the viewers, of course. But to act as if the chat, or let me not even just say the people that are watching, because there are people watching that don't comment, but the people that are commenting to think that they're necessarily a representative sample or some type of scientific reach is just incorrect. I mean, can we just agree on that? Now you can say I value the chat's opinion. Fine. But
we don't need scientific research to tell if we like a chick or not, or prefer a chick over another chick. What are you talking about?
Mr. Let Go, I agree. You don't need scientific research to say whether or not you like someone or not. But the thing is,
if 2,000 people vote for something, that actually counts.
If I go to a KKK rally, and I'm not trying to compare the chat to the KKK, but if I go to a KKK rally, if I go to
a president gets elected.
Okay, if I go to a place where everyone loves
don't vote for a damn president,
and then I say, see, cats are better because I'm in a group of people that like cats better than dogs. Can I say, well, this is the real truth?
We talked about cats last Thursday. We're not going to talk about cats today.
Hold on. I just be real quiet. But I'm going to say, wait, hold up, Kate. Your motherfucking mouth all night.
Hey, chill.
Logic, can you please
and please
agreeing with Logic now. Goddamn, Kate.
Fuck up, lady. Shut the fuck up.
You're not
talking about.
Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? That's not necessary.
Need to fucking tell her to shut up.
That's not necessary.
Fuck.
It's not necessary.
Yes, it is necessary.
You're on mute.
Calm down. Keep your emotions together.
Maybe instead of asking the sample size and the chat, maybe it would just ask the women on these 7 criteria of what we think men judge. Do you agree that this is what majority of men judge women by? So that would be a better way to turn it and just ask the question.
We're not here to appease y'all. These are standards. Y'all either go by them or don't. Like, we're not going to sit here and appease y'all.
She's talking to the women.
it's not trying to appease. I'm trying to keep the conversation going so we can move on. As you can see, it wasn't leading anywhere. So you can flip it, and that's what leadership does. You flip it, and you're asking the same thing. So it's just asking the women, do you think these are the criteria that men look for in a woman? And if they say no, or like, and you know, I happen to agree that it is. So we could have asked Kay, do you agree with these are the standards that men look at?
She would have said no.
Oh no,
matter
nigga, she's
what
talking
you
to
put
the
up
women.
there.
Shut up, bro. Shut up.
Yeah.
Ladies.
So again, so the women can answer if any woman wants to.
Siobhan, do you think this is the matrix that men go off of to determine like whether or not you're average, above average, or below average?
But the list or what we're talking about?
This list right here.
1 through 7.
The list that Logic got up, Siobhan.
Yes.
Kayla.
Taylor.
Yeah, for the most part.
But here's the thing, Courtney. The thing with this is where the pushback came through for the gentleman. And shout out to the guest that's pulling up. I'm gonna pipe down in a second because I got to get ready for the second half of my turn up. Courtney, the challenge is almost every woman on the panel said, "I'm above this list."
Huh. Not above the list, but above the
Ma'am, y'all all said, except for Courtney, I didn't hear Courtney's answer. What I heard was I'm above average.
Right.
Yeah,
average would mean typical or normal. So we look at the average, the weight of average American women, the size. It's about a size 12. So if you are a size 6, then you are above the average woman size in America. So you're not saying you're above the list. You're just saying that you're above the typical or normal standard of what people have on this list.
Well, I'll dial that back. What I'm saying is all the women on the panel said I'm above average, period.
Right, because the reason why is because, but then when the list was set out and that's the standard that you go by, then you're going to get the pushback because now you're actually given a physical look and for women to look at themselves to see if they hit the particular standard that we have. When they don't, it's either they don't want to admit it because they don't want to be truthful, or they will deflect because the honesty sometimes hurt.
Can I say this?
I.e. narcissistic.
Let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick, Quest. Before
you go. We got to get to the gas real
quick. Number one, I think 3 and 4 was over simplified or evaluated or whatever the word I'm looking for. Right? Motherfuckers really wasn't being honest. And then number 2, I don't know if we had this discussion here or I saw it somewhere else, but maybe it was crew season. Women really don't rank themselves properly. Y'all don't.
Narcissism.
Men, listen. Men, I said it earlier. Men have Quest, just so you know, when we do DC, I'm going to my cousin at agriculture. He's the only black-owned haberdashery over there on the Gold Coast. I'm gonna get something custom just for you for DC. So I show up looking exquisite. Okay, I might have to pull out some Gucci loafers on you too, nigga. Okay. Here's the thing though. Men have to take that type of critique into account all the time. When niggas say you out of shape, hey bro, you need to hit the gym, nigga. What's up with that Teletubby tummy? Like, what you doing, fam? You got them love handles, like nigga, you let your woman grip your stomach. Like, niggas have to take that into account all the time. You know what women do? Boo. Who gonna check me, boo? You better take some Mary J. Blige, take me as I am shit. No. I keep trying to tell y'all women, and I know the whole movement about what other dudes are saying, what we do over here. Anyway, what I'm trying to tell y'all women is dudes is not tolerating and putting up with the bullshit, fam. They not. If I got to get on my square, if I got to level up, get my money up, get my bankroll up, get my status up, I got to get my character, integrity, morals up. I got to provide resources. What do you do for me that's going to help me elevate to the next level? That's what men are looking at. And I think y'all women not taking that into consideration because y'all so busy trying to compete with us. Not y'all, not y'all.
You know what I find interesting, and I'll let everybody else go, is that the standards for men is the standards of what we look for, a provider and protector. So that's why we look at height. That's why we look at how much you make, because those are the standards that are always been set for men. And women are always, we talk about hypergamy, are wanting to the above average man. But then when we talk about standards for women, what men look at is, are you a lady, and the attributes of what makes you a woman and the characteristics. But however, we look at it as the same criteria as what we judge you on, which again makes it makes our perception of ourselves absolutely wrong when we think about how we look in the eyes of men.
All right, I want to get to Uncle Stepdaddy. I know you back there. The camera went blank, so I have to bring you down. But go ahead, Mr. Young, and I see you in there. What you got for us, brother? Welcome to the show.
All right, thank you guys for letting me on. Sorry I came in so disheveled. I've taken my hair down, so I look really busted right now. But just to kind of chime in to what you guys were talking about, because I'm kind of lost on what exactly the topic is. But if we're talking about what the standard is as far as what we're judging women off of, as a man, and I'm a young dude, I'm 26 years old. I'd say in my experience and the type of women I've encountered, it's mostly been younger women. And in my personal experience, I've judged women definitely based off of how many kids they have. Of course, you know, attraction, physical attraction, submissiveness, just awareness, self-awareness, age, weight, all those things that, of course, are listed on there on Mr. Logic's screen. And because as soon as I graduated high school, you know, I started noticing a lot of girls getting pregnant. And I noticed some girls were getting pregnant, some were having kids in a marriage, but I noticed a lot of them were having kids outside of a marriage. And that definitely deterred me from going after certain women, because I knew what I could bring to the table as a young dude, coming out of high school, going to college, you know, doing all that. And I knew that I had to judge these women based off of, again, what type of issues did I want to deal with? Did I really want to engage with a woman who had kids and me having to deal with a baby daddy, regardless of how pretty she looked, regardless of, you know, just being so mesmerized by her physical appearance, kind of. I just, you know, I kind of went off of a similar list to that extent, and of course taking age into consideration. But I mean, I just kind of started with the basics, I would say.
So I have to say something, because I went somewhere and I had to listen and go back, because I know what I say, and I take back my apology to Q or whatever I was saying, because she was wrong. She was literally wrong. Look, just look, y'all. JR, put it in the main screen.
It was Kayla.
It was Kayla. So look, watch.
I'm above average because I'm above this asinine conversation with you. Because who are you to
This
judge
woman is fucking cuckoo. Lady, you gonna jump in this bitch? We don't give a.
Oh, wow.
Yes, I'm going to jump in because he was wrong.
Hey, like, who cares?
No, what are y'all talking about?
You come in here and interrupt the whole conversation to blame us for stuff that happened 30 minutes ago.
I care.
Married. You are fucking cool.
All about narcissism.
What are y'all talking about?
Hold on. We had a
Well, can I say something? I apologize. I can take accountability. I can take accountability. I just want to came back. I'm sorry. I can take accountability when I'm wrong. I take full accountability. I'm sorry. Kay didn't say that. Kayla said, I'm sorry, y'all be tag teaming, y'all voices be sounding alike.
Okay, so you
that
were
is
wrong.
my fault.
Thank you.
That is my fault.
We don't even know what y'all apologize for, because we don't care. We trying to go on with the conversation. We don't know what y'all talking about.
Well, I don't take back anything I said. I meant what I said.
No, it matters because y'all always be trying to find something that I said.
We had a guest.
And I didn't say
we don't care, Kay.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, sir. I don't know what happened. I know.
Sorry, meticulous.
when somebody else want to clear up something, they and say y'all make all the time and space for that.
Exactly.
Like, get it the fuck together.
Now it's
Women are children.
Now nobody cares, but when it's something else, it's all the time. Right?
Because they don't care about us.
I'm just saying. So okay.
Stupid motherfuckers.
Yeah, you are.
Women are children.
You really are.
Wait, Kayla, what?
What?
You really said that?
Yes.
What she say?
The things that people say, the things that people say, Rilla, and the reason I say that, Rilla, is because the things that people say, they really don't have anything to do with me or with any other person. They're about themselves. They're a projection of something that's going on with themselves, something that is triggering them.